Sure, this all works.
You want to line us out up here too?
Good evening and welcome to tonight's Sideline Sports broadcast of the New Home Leopards versus the Rope Eagles. It's going to be a little different tonight. We are outside. I got Coach Abney joining me on the broadcast. Outside in the away section, so you're going to get a little wind. You're going to get a lot of crowd noise. And hopefully you can get a lot of crowd noise because there's going to be a lot to cheer about tonight. But welcome to the 806 Lights pregame show. Let me get a commercial in for those guys, and then we'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Thanks to the guys at 806lights.com. Hey, if you've never looked at these jellyfish permanent lights, you need to head over to their website, 806lights.com. They are currently giving away a $4,000 install, perfect for Christmas, Halloween. Here's the reality. You need red and black lights streaming around your lights, streaming around your house on Friday nights, showing your school pride. But head over there, register for their giveaway. Great crew. They're actually about to come to our house in about a week and a half, so fired up about that. But Coach Abney, you've got a little history here with ropes.
Oh, man,
family ties.
A ton. My dad's a 1963 graduate of Ropes America. My grandfather was on the school board. That's where I spent my summers quite a bit. And then just coaching-wise, I've been at Wood Harrell, Garden City, and ropes, and all three of them played, Garden City and Newham, and all three of those played ropes all the time. So I've been here a time or two.
They didn't always cheer for you then.
They haven't cheered for me once. You know, and this is for us such a unique thing for Newham because this is the only traditional rival we've got.
Yeah.
We lost all the other rivals as we grew, and they kind of, stayed six-man schools, and so, we're picking up new ones like an Abernathy or a Floydate or a New Deal that we've come across in various sports. But as ropes grew with us, this is one that we've kept, and that shared move from small school up to a 2A and the growth that we've done has really been something that's intensified our rivalry.
Coach Ward was telling me, this is one of those games you don't have to say a lot to get the guys up for. Like, they have this one circled long before.
Oh, and ropes does too. I mean, both school, and it's good whenever those schools got that other school that they really want to beat.
Yeah.
I was really tickled that even though they're Division II and we're not going to be in district together, that Ropes wanted to keep the game and keep playing the next 2 years because I think it's just good for the communities.
And, and that's something that should be cherished because as communities are growing, you're seeing a lot of those natural rivalries go away because classifications are changing. And it's sad to see because I remember even some of the schools I grew up playing that aren't rivals anymore. Like, Canyon grew out. And, I came up when Canyon was 3A and so was Sanford Fritch, and we all used to play each other. And now everybody's like, y'all played Canyon? I'm like, yeah, that was a fun rivalry back in the day.
I was saying when I went to school at Friendship, and when I was at Friendship, they had just left Post being a big rival, and Levelland was the big rival while I was in school. And if you mention to somebody now Friendship playing Post and Levelland, they think you're crazy. So. And
even Friendship playing Hereford, I remember, we talked, I spent some time in Wolfforth myself, and during the David Thomas and Kendall Browse era back when they were, they weren't a regular season rival. They were a playoff rival more than anything, but every year it felt like. And now the thought of those two schools tangling just seems like foreign.
Yeah. Only thing's constant change, right?
That especially in y'all's line of work with education and schools and realignment. As a coach, do you like the realignment every 2 years?
I do because I think it keeps things fair. It continues to give you you're never going to get stuck in a position where you're declining as a school and you're still having to play schools with, maybe twice as many kids as you do. And where we sit, we know we're going to have a pretty good idea that our district's going to involve some combination in the sports of ropes, to hoka, post, Abernathy, noodle. You kind of have an idea that who you're going to be with.
So this is crazy. This is my second year in a row to beat a ropes, even though we're new to New Home. Last year during our bye week, y'all played ropes here actually, and Parker and I came down. He's been friends with the Cooks for a long time. Last year, New Home really got the best of them, and do you expect to see something similar tonight, knowing kind of just the talent level?
Expect, no hope, yes. Yeah. I was thinking last night, this is the third time in 4 years that Caleb Cook has started at quarterback on this field.
Oh, that's
because
true.
When he was a freshman, we played here. And, sometimes you have to flip home and away to balance your schedules out. But in kind of an oddity for him, he's been a 3 out of his 4 years he's played a game here. But, Ropes has got some athletic, skilled kids. I mean, they had a team at the sprint relay at the state track meet, so they've got some speed. They've had some athletic classes, a great coaching staff.
Speaking of that coaching staff, you probably have some history with Coach Riker and that group from the post days.
We did. I first met Coach Pittman when he was at Anton, and I was at Whit Harrell.
Okay.
And his star player was a young man named Bo Riker. And then we were not playing them yet when they were at post together, and but the success they had there, undeniable. Two
Absolutely.
states take final appearances, and I think it's pretty cool that even though they've switched who's the head coach, they're back to Riker doing defense and Pittman doing offense. And the little I've seen watching them and then watching their JV last night, that looks like a Michael Pittman offense.
Yeah. Well, I went up and watched them scrimmage New Deal a couple weeks ago. I was actually coming back from a project in Amarillo, so it worked out perfect, and waited out a rain delay to see that, and you could tell they've got some athletes over there.
They do.
They're a little bit like us, a little bit undersized, which I thought being undersized might hurt us against Liberty, but, man, our line, in the trenches, we held our own last week, despite probably an average of 50-pound difference on the line.
There were some sore boys on Saturday mornings. I know there was definitely some wars going on down in the line area, and I think that for us, if we could hold our own against a group that was as big as Liberty's physically was.
Yeah.
I feel like that we're going to have a chance to have the best O&D line in most games we play. And I really think, Coach Keys and I were talking today, no matter the level of football, every game comes down to who controls the line of scrimmage.
Absolutely.
And when our skill position kids are going to have some equality to them, and both teams have got some good ones, whichever team can really own that line of scrimmage is going to have a huge advantage to them.
When if y'all missed it, go back and listen to Coach Ward. We had an Inside the Huddle. We're going to have a weekly interview with him. I went live this morning. I sat down with him yesterday, but that's one of the things he talked about was, Abernathy will have a decent-sized line. They've got a couple really good-sized kids. I know they got a D1 recruit there on their D-line. But overall, Liberty, they're going to be one of the most physical in-the-trenches teams we face, and we really did hold our own last week, considering also the fact that we replaced 5 offensive linemen.
Yes,
that was a first varsity start for all 5 of them.
Well, and I'll tell you, our offensive line is always going to be good because of Coach Ward. You got a guy who played O-line at Angelo State. Getting down in the trenches is in his DNA, and he calls the plays, and he's run the wishbone, he's run the spread, he's got all kinds of knowledge, but you want to get him kind of fired up about football, start talking about line play. And so I don't have any doubt our line, no matter if it's replacing 1 or replacing 5, is always going to be good.
And speaking of line, I want to give a lot of credit to Colt Tucker. First varsity game as a sophomore, first football game in a new town, and, he has that bad snap on 3rd down on that first drive. And you talk about a kid that settled down and didn't make – I don't know that he made another wrong move. Not just wrong snap. I don't know that he made another wrong move the rest of the night.
Well, just from the little I've been around him and watched him, he's going to fight. You just love as a coach kids that are going to compete. And you won't say it, but I'm going to say Parker Lyles has been a great addition to our program. It's easy for you to kind of not say that. I get that because you're his dad. But, man, that's the kind of kid I want in our school and our program, and he did a great job, and so I think we've been blessed with a couple of newcomers.
Well, I appreciate that because as a dad and as the guy who coached him coming up, he'll tell you it was probably the hardest on him than it was anybody. It kind of goes one of two ways. You either get, we were talking about that with some friends of ours in Bushland because Coach Reynolds is coaching his son Colton right now.
Yes.
And Colton and Parker were talking about, man, when our dad's coaches, they coach us harder than anybody. And he's like, it goes one of two ways. Either they get kind of, but most really good coaches, that's just the way it is. They're going to be harder on them.
And I coached both of mine. In fact, the last time I coached a football game on this field, my youngest son caught 2 touchdown passes from his older brother. So we lost by 2 points on an extra point conversion. But I can see the second touchdown pass that gave us the lead late in the fourth in my head as I'm looking on this field right now. So I definitely understand the dad coaching your kids feel.
What a cool experience that had to have been. This is the first year. In Bushland, Parker played JV last year, and I broadcast him JV because we had a kid get injured in a car wreck, and he was in the hospital. So typically we wouldn't broadcast JV games. It's just not something you do. But because he wanted to see his friends and we wanted to keep him kind of connected to his team, we did. But from last Friday, there was a different emotion when you see your own kid run out there. Like when he ran out there on that opening kickoff and they call his name, and I hear Coach Webb say his name, Parker Lyle's back for a kick, I'm like, whoa, there was some goosebumps there. It's a little bit different than normal.
It's funny, I had that conversation with Coach Ward today, and he was just asking me if I missed football. I said, I don't miss Tuesday practices. I don't know anybody who's ever coached football that doesn't miss between about 6:50 and 7:10 every Friday night. Because there's just something unique and special about Friday Night Lights in Texas and coming out. And we started talking about me coaching my sons, and I just told him, his little boy Mason is, I think he's kinder or first, and I said, man, enjoy it as a dad some too. I got better with that as they got older, of being able to once or twice a game, and hopefully nobody ever saw my face or knew what I was thinking, but to just enjoy, hey, that was my kid that made that play.
Yeah.
Because they heard about it when they made the dump play. I hope that, and it was such a unique, special part of my relationship with my sons that I wouldn't trade for anything.
Yeah, that's a cool feeling, and so we're excited to be here and part of the Leopard family. I'll tell you, Parker there's days I feel like we've been here forever.
It feels that way, yeah. Y'all just jumped in, and that's a neat way to get into a community.
So we are 32. We can't be 32 minutes. We started. I wonder if they have something going pregame here tonight. Just gonna start us a little late because the clock still says 32 minutes to kickoff, but. Let's get a word from our sponsor, and I'll tell you, it's a different system tonight that takes a little less bandwidth, so you're not going to see some of the logos. We're going to do a lot of our sponsors as they'll be reads, but you won't see the 2-8 Construction logo up in the top corner for the first half. You won't see the Slayton Family Medical Clinic in the second half, but grateful for them and grateful for the grace, because I'm going to tell you, when this thing gets going, you're going to hear the crowd. It's going to be fun. I keep almost saying you're going to hear the band because I'm used to having a band, but you're going to hear the music, you're going to hear the bell ringing, you're going to hear the cheerleaders, but I hope you take it all in, and hopefully it kind of brings you to the field as you sit there watching in your living room. So we'll get a word from our sponsor, and we'll be back.
Cultivating Construction, your local home exterior experts serving Amarillo, Lubbock, and the entire Texas Panhandle, offers a range of budget-friendly home improvement options to upgrade the efficiency and curb appeal of your home. Whether you're looking for windows, doors, roofing, or jellyfish lighting, we're here to help. We're committed to giving back to our communities by donating 5% of our profits to Panhandle Neighbors Helping Neighbors.
When it comes to your home, only trust the experts at 28 Construction.
It's 6:52. Typically, this would be where they'd start about the time we get starting lineups and to the pledge. But like we said, there's still about 28 minutes on the clock, so let's do this.
I'm wondering if they're not going on a 7:30 start time.
Ooh, that could, well, possibly. So here we're gonna pause this for just a second, and then we'll be back here in about 5 minutes as we get a little bit closer to kickoff.
I'll never I'll never forget the day I decided to go out for the football team. Mr. Banks, the JV football coach and my history teacher, asked me to stay after class. I thought I was in trouble. He said, "Hey, Darius, have you thought about going out for football? I think you'd be great." Fact is, I never played football. Fact is, I never had anyone tell me I'd be great at something. So, with no experience at all, I signed up. And a week later, I padded up and was running drills on the field. I never was great, but playing high school sports was one of the greatest experiences of my life. I was accepted by my teammates, and I learned that when someone believes in you, you can believe in yourself.
Encourage a student you know to take part in a high school sport. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
All right, we're back here. Got the UIL disclaimer out of the way. Always grateful. I'll tell you, I was telling somebody today, they said, how live streaming come about? And I said, you know, it's the one good thing that came out of COVID. Because when COVID hit, they changed the rules that allowed us to start live streaming Friday nights. For years, you could record one and play it back on a Saturday morning, but you couldn't live stream it. And so that rule changed about 4 years ago, and we're grateful for that. And so got the UIL messaging there out of the way, and still about 20 minutes from kickoff. Coach Abney and I were just talking about it. It says 7 on our schedule, but looks like Ropes going to be going for about a 7:30 kick. I'll tell you, it wouldn't hurt my feelings if they let that sun go down before we have to call some plays down here to our left, because you look right into it. I love that it's still a grass field, man. It kind of feels a little old school football.
It does, and then without a track around it, you're up right near the.
Oh yeah.
You're right near the field, and I think it's a good place to watch a game. I think for sure.
A lot of fans circling around, a lot of trucks and lawn chairs. There's something about small town, and I know that they're building stadiums bigger and better, and man, God bless them in the Metroplex, but there's just something about small town football that just has my heart.
Well, and the Ropes fence is like a Baptist church on Sunday morning. Some of those people, that's where their truck goes, and that's where their lawn chairs go in the back of their truck. And if you make the mistake of taking it, they'll tell you and ask you politely to move.
I can 1,000% see that. Well, if you're just joining us, the broadcast's going to be a little bit different tonight. We are in the away stands. I got Coach Abney joining me on the call. He can't really join on home nights because he's the mastermind behind the video board. He's down there. He's like got a full production job on Friday nights. But for away games, he and Coach Webb, I told them both, there's an open invitation because there's something to having a color commentator, somebody that knows these kids for a long time, you know, and probably claims half of them as your own.
Brady and I have that. You know, Brady, this is my start of my 12th year here, and Brady started his 10th. So I remember this group of seniors. I remember when they were little bitty. This is my first class that I've seen come through since first grade.
Oh wow!
And so there's a couple of them that because at that time I was doing an assistant principal job, but I was kind of in charge of the elementary, so I was down in that end of the world a lot. And there's several of those guys that I remember when they were little bitty chippers.
And what's unique and as for us, it's normal. I say it for y'all, it's normal. For us, it's new home. But up until this year, everybody was in one building. And how unique of an atmosphere was that as an educator?
It's really different. In fact, it's one of the biggest things I've noticed. And I mean, I'm not saying it should stay that way. It needed to happen. Obviously, we were cramming 700 people, or nearly 700 people, in a building built for 5. Yeah. That's why we had portables all over the place. But it was neat, to just see that connectivity between the youngers and the olders, and really hoping that we continue to do some things to help that. Like we've got several senior boys that their first period of the day is at the elementary.
Yeah.
You know, you've got Caleb Cook and Mitchell Baum, who they start their day in pre-K. And so you've got a 6'4" and a 6'6" kid in pre-K doing whatever needs to be done with them. And then, you know, Jake
And you know, those
Fogerson.
kids think they're giants.
Oh, man, and I watched it last year with some of them, and those kids love them, you know, and it's a neat way for them to stay connected with the community. And it's neat for a kid to come to a game that's a second grader, and he gets to watch Caleb make a big touchdown pass or something, and then high-five him on Monday. You know, that makes his day, and it's good for our kids because it keeps them mindful of the fact there's got little eyes watching them.
You know, one of the neatest things for us that we didn't, you know, every school has their own traditions, and we had some great ones, but the Little Leopard deal is incredible because last week after the pep rally, Parker's going to meet his 3 little Leopards, and and then after the game, here they are, and
they want a picture.
They're putting on that sweaty helmet, and I'm like, don't do that, and they've got the biggest smile, and they're taking pictures in his helmet. I'm like, I wouldn't put that helmet. I need to wash that thing for you, and it's incredible because even Parker, who's somebody that is newer here, man, the other day, I forget where we were. Oh, we were at the spot, and one of them walked in, and they're like, hey, and so it's a cool way to keep them all connected.
That started from what we were doing originally was when our classes were all smaller, like under 20, all the elementary grades got to carry a helmet in of the 14 kids on varsity to a pep rally.
Oh, wow.
So second grade had a player, whoever the teacher felt like that week had a great week or whatever, they got to walk in carrying that kid's helmet. And I've got pictures that pop up on my Facebook memories of my sons with kids that are now in high school when they were holding their helmets. And as we got bigger and the team got bigger and we weren't able to do that, it was kind of how do you keep that going, in the youth football and the little dribblers in basketball really picked that up. And it is neat to have that connection between the small kids and the older kids.
I didn't realize how many moms have multiple kids on the team. I looked down and, they're all wearing their mom jerseys, and some of them have multiple numbers on them, and it's like, looks like we're getting some school songs here. See if you can't. Wind's picked up a little bit, trying to take the tunnel, and Brady cooking some of them with it. It's cool to. Hey Wyatt, can you? Hopefully you can see this in the camera. You'll get to see the little Leopards lining up right before the cheerleaders as the boys get ready to run out of the tunnel here. Yeah, you can tell those little guys can't wait to be Leopards.
Yeah.
Getting the rope school song here.
I mean, my kids were the same way. We happened to be in Garden City at the time, but my kids had their heroes who were playing on Friday nights. And,
absolutely.
They wanted to wear their number, and, that's a neat deal.
I don't know if you can hear that in-house, but we're about to have the student-led prayer.
Clay, Hazel, and everyone who loves Graham. We pray that you will comfort them in the days, weeks, and years ahead. You are the only one who can provide the comfort they need. I pray that we will fix our eyes on you. Our hope is found in you and your holy alone. In your mighty name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Now for a moment of silence. Thank you.
Had our moment of silence. Have a feeling are we national anthem now? That should be about.
Oh, the Ropes band is up, so it looks like it. Ropes got a great band, by the way, for a small school especially.
It gets awfully quiet. Everybody waiting on him. Well, they're lowering the tubas, so maybe not. So, clock says we're 10 minutes from kickoff. It is a packed house here in Ropesville.
Those that don't know, Coach Ward's got a set playlist that he starts at a certain time, and certain songs let him know what's coming. And here in a minute or two, about probably 4 minutes, Motley Crue's "Kickstart My Heart's going to come on.
Is that when the lights go on?
They know that it's time to get up and start moving. And that's been one of the neat things, is just be around the locker rooms at different times and hear a song go, oh, here they coming. Coach Ward's got them ready.
Parker said that was a neat locker room experience last week. Now I'll tell you, the Harleys and the Leopard walk, that was all cool last week.
That was a great setup all the way around, and just the huge crowd with Liberty, and it's such a close game. If you didn't care who won that game, that's a great game to watch. Now, we cared, so it made a little
we were a little stressed.
A little bit stressed, but if you just wanted to watch a great high school football game, that was one to see.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was one that, as a fan, was quite tense, but man, watching it back, you just realize that was a heck of a football game.
It was, and man, kudos to Coach Ward for really upping our schedule to get us better prepared for the playoffs. I mean, we're playing some, you've got Ropes is going to be a good, solid team that's a traditional rival, but he's added some 3 and 4A schools, Muleshoe, Denver City, Liberty. I mean, if we don't, we're not going to go in the playoffs unprepared. I'll tell you that.
No doubt. Yeah, and that's coming from Bushland, and I'm sure New Home has this. I just knowing high school football in West Texas the way it is, it gets harder to schedule those teams because they don't want to play the little guy because they're supposed to beat you.
Right.
But New Home, we're good enough that we just might beat you, and that's not a game you're supposed to lose.
It's a no-win for a lot of schools. We fought that in basketball, that playing some teams that trying to find games can be a challenge when you've had some consistent success, and football is definitely fallen into that. And I think kudos to Denver City and Muleshoe for going, hey, that's going to be a good game for us regardless.
Yeah.
And Liberty too. So it's and I don't mean that to disparage anybody else on our schedule, but you're playing up a classification, sometimes up two classifications when you split it.
Oh, absolutely.
And so that's what it takes to play good people to get
Liberty
better.
was 3 when you start thinking about, and so I'll tell you, Liberty's already marked that rematch on their schedule for next year.
Yeah, I imagine they'll be, because it'll be at their stadium, which I drive by every day on the way to work, and it's going to be nice, and I imagine they'll be slightly motivated.
I'm pretty fired up to get to see their press box next year. You'll have to join me on that call. That'll be. We won't have the wind. You won't have the crowd noise. I'll tell you, I've called multiple games at Cooper, the old high as they call it, and man, the facilities are amazing.
Very nice.
And so Yeah, Cooper was one of my favorite places to get to call a game because it doesn't matter if it's softball, baseball, volleyball. The facilities are incredible. Well, heck, I went and I covered the Chalet Liberty two Tuesdays ago volleyball game, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, man, they got two beautiful gyms side by side. Both JVs are playing at the same time. And Paul Enlow, who had joined us in the press box at halftime last week, I said, Paul, man, y'all's gyms are amazing. He said, Stephen, these are our practice gyms. Our arena's not done, so we have to play over here. And I'm like, what? I need to see this arena because they are. I saw locker room doors open, but nobody's come out yet, so. But yeah, that Muleshoe game next week, and you said Denver City. Denver City went to 4 overtimes last Friday night and ended up losing that game. But you talk about a team that has a lot of fight in them. You don't get to 4 overtimes if you're not willing to battle.
Absolutely not.
And Muleshoe's got that senior class. You know, Muleshoe used to be in our district in Bushland before they reclassified down. And every year they said, just wait. Our 2025 senior class, our 2025 senior class, and you know, a few years ago the community invested in them. They passed the ball and they built that beautiful indoor training and practice facility, and those kids. But you talk to Coach Richardson, and they put that thing to use, and the community invested in them, and they've returned the favor by going to work, and so. Heck, last year you talked about Ropes being on the track at state. Muleshoe's 4x4 won state.
Yes,
came from behind and won state, and all 4 of those guys will be on the football field next Friday night. I wonder if we're waiting on. They're having some trouble with their tunnel over there.
You know, from where we're standing, you can see Meadow down the road. That was Ropes' big rival forever in 6-man. I used to tell people that it was like, in 6-man, they were UT and this was A&M and we were Texas Tech. We wanted to be one of their rivals, but they kind of, and then as just the fortune has shifted with growth and stuff, and now Meadow and Ropes don't even play each other in anything.
Oh, wow.
And we've really taken that spot. But on a good night, you can sit here and see the lights at Meadow once it gets dark if it's a home game for both of them.
Yeah, I was talking to the Cooks a couple weeks ago, and they were telling me how when they were in 4th and 5th grade, they played youth 6-man football.
Yes.
Like they had to learn, or maybe that was the first year they played 11, but before that they had played 6-man.
Yes.
They had to learn how to play 11-man because all they'd ever seen and done was 6-man football.
Right. You know, this is year 5 or 6 for Coach Ward. Year 6. And okay, so it sounds like we may have had a lightning within. That may have been what had the schedule pushed back a little bit because they just announced a delay till 7:45 for start time.
So now they're rounding all the little Leopards up.
I'm glad I know that because I'm the tallest point on this top row, leaning on a metal bench. So
luckily we got a big pole behind us.
Marla, if you're listening, I love you. I'm sorry. The insurance policy's in the top drawer.
Oh, that makes sense. For they weren't having trouble with their tunnel. They just deflated it. They knew something we didn't know before we knew it.
Right. And it's one of those things. Fans sometimes get frustrated by that. But the UIL rule is anything within 8 miles, you're 30 minutes from the last time it strikes. And man, you don't mess around with Mother Nature.
No.
I sure don't want to be. I know when I was AD, I was very conscious of that because I don't want my name attached to an injury to a kid that I could have helped prevent.
I went to school at Navarro back in 98, 99, and I forget if it was my freshman or sophomore year, but one of my roommates that was in our athletic dorm, there was a kid on a practice field on like a random, like it was like a Tuesday or Wednesday night, struck by lightning at a practice. And it was a big deal, and somehow he survived it. Now, I don't know, I'm sure he wasn't ever fully the same, but it can happen in a flash, you know, and it's not worth it.
No, it is so easy, and I think coaches are bad and parents are bad at forgetting that, man, these kids are playing a game. And while it is important that they win and they get to play and you want them to try to do their best and all those things, there are much bigger things going on, and their safety is not sure something anybody wants to take a chance with.
Absolutely. Sometimes, I call a lot of baseball and softball, and I see those coaches get upset, and they're the ones I'm like, you really shouldn't be upset. Those girls and boys are running around with a metal stick in their hand.
No doubt.
Wave it in the air, waiting on a pitch to come. Let's do what we can to. And then there's some that, man, they're like, well, we'll just wait it out. Heck, that was us in the playoffs down in Seminole. We're like, we'll play. We'll just wait it out.
Waited and waited, yep. And that's tough. I mean, you find out a lot about your team's focus when something like this happens because they're geared up. Like I said, Coach Ward's got the music ready to go. They know the song right before they go out. And
absolutely.
And then all of a sudden it's, oh, hey, we're going to wait 30 minutes. And can you get back your focus and your intensity? Because these are still 16, 17-year-old boys, and I don't know if you know this, they're not always the most focused creatures on the planet. So
I have one at home right now. I'm reminded of that at times. But and especially with the game of football, and because it takes a certain mindset to get ready to just physically go ram yourself into someone else for 48 minutes.
Yes.
And there is a certain rite of passage that comes from this game, and it teaches you how to do tough things. And not that all sports don't, but football just has a physical side to it that a lot of sports don't. And you get all ramped up and ready to go, and then it's like, oh, okay, and so can you do it again? You learn a lot about like as you said, you learn a lot about your team real fast when they have to get back up. Are they veteran enough to get? And this team, man, I look around and there's some guys that have played a lot of minutes on varsity in this senior class.
I was about to say that, we've got some definite experience, some kids that, were three-year starters at times, and for Caleb, a 4-year starter, and guys who played tons of minutes, whether they started or not the last couple of years. And I do think that one of our key factors is our experience. We've got a large senior class, and I think from talking to the coaches, they've been really proud of how well this class has been a leader as a group, has been leaders on the team. And being able to fall back on that experience is really going to help in a different situation like this.
Well, not just 3 years, but almost a whole nother season worth of playoff games.
Yes.
I mean, when you think 2 years ago y'all went to the state semifinals, and obviously Sunray got their revenge last year, but you begin to add up all the playoff games over the last 3 years, and you've really got 4 years worth of football games.
Yes, and and Coach Ward, he's a big proponent. He brings all the sub-varsity with him when they go to the playoffs. So even if some of these guys weren't playing, they were going through game prep. They've gone out on the field before a game. They felt what a playoff game feels like, and they've experienced that. That can't hurt them as it comes down the road, because it won't be the first time they see it.
And it's not just in football. You were taking some boys down to the state tournament this last year.
We've been really blessed. Our kids have played a lot of big games, and then I'm a big believer in success breeding success, and kids expecting to win. And I think that it's no accident that we've in multiple sports had kids who were successful in one and carried that over to another. Think a kid like Brazos Beck last year, who played in 3 state baseball tournaments, two state football or basketball tournaments, and a state semifinal in football. You think anything was shaking him up when it got down to it? He'd been through those wars, and kids that have competed at state golf and state track and football, basketball, and so when they understand what it takes to be successful at a really high level, it comes out no matter what they're doing.
And winning is learned. I don't care. Some people say, "Oh, it's just a natural." No, winning is learned. And the culture of winning it's caught more than it's taught.
No doubt.
And so you either catch it or you don't. And that's been one thing that we've really enjoyed about our time here so far at New Home is there is a culture of excellence, and it's expected. That's what Parker said. He goes, we don't have to, nobody tells us we have to practice hard. It's expected.
Yes.
And, we don't take days off because it's expected. And there's times that he and Colby are going up to the weight room at 10 o'clock at night, and he's like, Coach said he doesn't lock it, and so they're going to get a lift in because they didn't that day, because they know that's what's expected. And that's a pretty cool culture to be part of.
It is, and I think it's great to be on a staff where I think that across the board we're promoting. We may say it differently, each program's got their little catchphrase or how they promote it, but the core of what we're doing is the same in all sports, and that is a neat athletic program to be a part of. And I firmly believe a lot more games are lost than are won. And when you can teach kids how to not lose games, and the big thing for me, and that we really try to do in basketball, and I see the same thing in football and baseball, is you're going to make mistakes. How do you deal with them? Yeah. The snowball of mistakes. If you can learn to stop that snowball to one mistake and then fix it and go on, and not let one turn into two, turn into three, turn into four, now you just lost a game.
Yeah.
And I think that our senior leadership, both tonight and through this season, is going to really help. And when you're not having to have coaches be the ones who are really pushing the culture, when the kids are the ones who are doing it.
Oh, hold on, I'm trying to get a message from the field, but I've been real hesitant to
I think she got it. I think she scored. Come on now.
Oh, I was getting a score update. Canadian Bushland, the number second ranked 3A Division II versus the number 5 ranked 3A Division I are tangling tonight up in Bushland, which is our old stomping ground, and the battle for the Kings of the North. Canadian likes to. They've got the T-shirts that say it. They've claimed it, and they go to the state semifinals. It's almost like a rite of passage. You don't want to be the class that doesn't go to at least the semifinals. And so they're tangling tonight. It was cool. I got a call from Dave Campbell's this week just wanting my thoughts on the game, and because they were going to be going up and previewing it. And it's cool because that doesn't happen a lot in West Texas. Sometimes we get forgotten about because you can stay in the Metroplex, you can go down to Austin, you see a bunch of big games in one small circle all on the same day. And so not often do you get those guys rolling up this way to cover it. And so it's cool that Canyon and Bushland are getting spotlighted tonight. And you talk about two teams that are young. We've been talking about the veteran leadership here at New Home. Those two, they're walking through this season what we may experience next year, where a senior class that has just graduated that had a lot of skins on the wall. 4-year starters at quarterback. In Canadian, they'd had a 4-year starter at quarterback that went on to Harding, which is the Division II national champ last year. And Bushland graduating Dawson Jaco and Tanner Adams. And well, here's what's cool. So Charlie Pitt is on our defensive line, gets invited to the ASCO game. We moved down here. Dane gets invited to the ASCO game. From the time of invite to actually playing the game, they both commit to Eastern New Mexico. So they got to play on the same team at the ASCO game, line up on the line together, and now they're both at Eastern New Mexico playing together.
That's cool.
And so I was messaging with Charlie the other day, and he says, Dane's like my best friend down here. And so
he's got a good one then. Dane's a great kid.
And from what everybody tells me, they're similar. Just high motors, love football, going to do everything you ever ask them to. If the coach says, hey, I need this, they're just going to do it.
I'm telling you right now, I'd coach a Dane Arms any day of the week because he's, like you said, he's going to play exceptionally hard. He's going to be incredibly coachable. And here's the biggest one. He's a good person. You want him in your camp. He's got great parents and a great family, and he's just been raised right. And if you got Dane on your team, your chances of success are pretty good. It doesn't matter what you're doing.
That's how we would describe Charlie Pitt too. And so it's cool that they're getting to do that together. And Parker and I were talking about, just kind of ties our two worlds together. I think we're going to get over to Eastern and watch a game this year, because those are two guys that even as freshmen, they're just guys you got to find a way to get on the field because they're going to make you better.
Yes.
So we're about, well, the board says 17 minutes now. They did reset it about the time they were bringing the inflatables down, so hopefully that's a real, maybe a true time. I don't want to say real time, it's real, but It's funny, all the little Leopards are back playing behind us again. They're like, all right, game off.
We really do have the best view of both games. Love the game in front of us, and we can look over this railing on the back and see the 2031 team back here getting after it. And then the kids playing in the dirt over beside it, and all the stuff that a small town Friday night gets you.
Man. See them walking up the steps with the Frito pie in the bag. You know, you're at the right place if you're getting a Frito pie in the bag. Let me ask you this. You've been around a lot. You've been in a lot of press boxes. Who's had the best press box food?
We don't have anywhere that has press box food, first of all.
Oh, that's true. Now we don't.
Now, I mean, we really have never been in any place that had food in the press box, so I'm kind of fired up that they may start feeding us. Heck, the first one's going to be the best for me. And I haven't been in a ton outside of ours simply because when I stopped coaching, I didn't like sitting in the stands.
I can see that.
You know, I didn't. Somebody'd yell something. I want to go, that's not true. You know, but it's not the place to have that argument. So I made the deal with Coach Ward that while I was AD, I got to just tell him I'm going to stand down here on the end of the sideline, away from everybody and watch. And that's where I'm used to seeing a game from for so many years. But when he became AD, I said, man, I got one favor of you. Will you let me stand on the sidelines? And he said, absolutely. So I've watched a whole lot from down there.
I would argue it's the best view. You know, now I love being in the press box and getting a call. This is a blessing to get to do it and to serve in a way like this. But you just see it differently. And even there's times when I go to games or like we're covering them and I'm shooting, I just like standing at the goalpost. I like seeing what the quarterback sees or the middle linebacker sees.
Yes.
I like to see the play unfold in front of you. And I mean, I was a quarterback, so I just like seeing it from behind the offensive line, you know.
From so many years of coaching, and that's where you see practice, is you're behind whatever unit you're coaching. And I had done offense and defense both, but you're behind them. That I always try to position myself 20, 30 yards downfield from where we're at to see that same view.
Yeah.
Because I want to see how it's uncovering or what's going on or what holes are appearing and did we make a good read or a bad read or, you know, all those things that go into it.
So we're about 14 minutes from kickoff. Looks like everything's still streaming. We've been live for 55 minutes, man. If you're hanging out with us, man, thanks for the grace. Let me check our stream. It looks like everything's good. I will tell you, with thunderstorms in the area, just knowing our system and the fact we're running off a hot spot, if it gets fuzzy from time to time, just know it will clear back up pretty quickly. Making sure both streaming locations. We are, if you came to Facebook and you're like, man, I wish I could watch this on my TV, we are on YouTube tonight. You can search the New Home Sports Network on YouTube, and it is there. And so I think I'm going to look up the stream, make sure they're both going. Yeah, we got some comments coming in. Carl Simpson, Parker's Papaw. Thanks for tuning in. Nan.
If that's Nan Weed,
it is.
Nan's the best.
She is on.
No bigger fan and no better friend than Nan Weed.
Lane Thomas, Mitzi Streety, Gail Booth. Says let's go number 52. She is a fan of Cager Stowe. Sure like the Stows. They're good people. I'll tell you, by the time this thing gets started, we're gonna be under the lights.
Yes, we are. You're not going to be upset about that sweatshirt here in about a quarter and a half.
No, not at all. Not at all.
And we're talking about how long this rivalry's gone on. I just looked behind and saw Dale Clem, who works at our school, graduated from New Home in 1976 and farmed in the area, and then he works in maintenance at our school. He's back here because he's anywhere he can to support our kids. But I was talking with him today and talking about when he was a senior playing basketball, and the first thing he said, oh, those broken people hated me. I got it. And so, you know, here you go back to the 70s that our schools have been competing against each other. So it is neat to be able to take one of those rivals with us as we've grown.
Now, is Dale Judy's brother?
Judy Fillingham,
Fillingham?
yes.
Okay.
Now I don't know. Dale will claim Judy. I don't know that Judy would claim Dale, but
Well, she did. She was our realtor.
Okay.
And so she helped us get our house, and she told me Dale stories along the way. So
if she told you half of them, they're probably true.
And I'll tell you, you talk about getting a crash course on new home. Judy and her family, man, they spent some time here. They've been invested in this community, and she had some good stories. And she was able to, she's like, now, if you buy this house, the Andersons are going to be your neighbor, and they're this. And, I mean, it was, I'm going to tell you, she was awesome just to learn about New Home from.
Right.
And as one of the first people we ever met in New Home, outside of, we knew the Cooks from a football academy that Parker and Colby and Caleb had been going to for years and years. And so here, let's get a word from a couple of our sponsors here, and then because we'll be back. We got about 10 minutes till kickoff. Hopefully we stick with this timeline.
Construction, your local home exterior experts serving Amarillo, Lubbock, and the entire Texas Panhandle, offers a range of budget-friendly home improvement options to upgrade the efficiency and curb appeal of your home. Whether you're looking for windows, doors, roofing, or jellyfish lighting, we're here to help. We're committed to giving back to our communities by donating 5% of our profits to Panhandle Neighbors Helping Neighbors.
When it comes to your home, only trust the experts at 28 Construction.
Just a quick update. We got about 6 minutes and 45 seconds left of the lightning delay. Now, once the lightning delay expires, the teams will come out. They'll warm back up because it's been a solid 30 minutes before they have even, well, really, we'd gone into the locker room about 15 minutes before that to get ready to come out. So it's been about 45 minutes since the Leopards or the Eagles have been on the field. So they'll come out, they'll warm up. So you'll see that, and then they'll go back to their respective tunnels. We'll do the national anthem, and then we will get ready for some football. I have a feeling our first kick will be right around 8 o'clock probably. 7:45 is when they'll let them warm up. So expect first kick here in about 20 minutes. All right, you're about to see the Leopards come out and take the field to warm up. So this will be a warm up first, and then we'll, looks like they may let them on the field a few minutes early, which may get us started a little faster.
We're looking sharp in the white helmets, white tops, and white pants.
When Parker told me that was what it was going to be, I was like, yes, sir.
In basketball, we've got a set of jerseys called the Big Game Blacks that only come out 3 or 4 times a year, and they will always come out when we play ropes. So seeing the black pants, no, we have to wear the white tops, but seeing the black pants made my heart smile.
I liked the red last week too.
The red looked sharp. It did.
I'll be honest, I bleed burnt orange. So I'm not used to red and black, but I kind of like the red and black.
Well, I'm going to tell you, as a firm believer, God forgives all sins. So we'll have you saying Wreckham before too long. But it's my son who graduated at 17 talking to me the next day, and he'd seen some pictures on Instagram and said, Dad, those uniforms are sweet. And they absolutely were. They look great.
Probably hard to see her on this, but I'm going to give her a little shout. You'll see a black mom's jersey and then a white shirt with the camera. That's my youngest, man. She is quite the photographer.
You know, we're talking about uniforms here. Coach Warren's an old mojo guy. So when you get the black pants, white top, white helmet, he gets a grin on him that he can't shake. So
he's got a little Friday Night Lights to him,
He got a little mojo still flowing through those veins.
I didn't realize he was from down that way. Now I'm going to have to ask him about it this week when I interview him.
Yes, sir. And I'll just tell you, as a guy that got lucky enough to hire all these guys, here we go on the field.
Woo! Here come the Leopards.
We've got a quality coaching staff.
So the injury report will have Baron Bass on it, and it'll have, well, I want to call him Mimi, but Miles is out there. So Miles is out tonight. He may miss a couple weeks, they said, and of course Baron. I don't know if I said this on air or just talking to Coach Abney before, man. I know he's recovering from an ACL surgery, but man, Baron looks like he's ready to go. And so,
it's such a tough thing. He's such a good kid, and to have that happen in 7-on-7 so early, it's just tough. But he's handled it with a lot of class.
All right, we're gonna get ready for the national anthem here. After Ropes takes the field. We're going to get the coin toss before we get the national anthem. Here come your captains to the middle. Caleb Cook, Baron Bass, Graham Sanford, and Mitchell Baum. Not many people make Caleb Cook look short, but Mitchell kind of does next to him.
Mitchell just gets taller every time you turn around.
All right, captains are out. See if I can't get you the ropes captains here. Once again, if you joined us late, you're right in the middle of the fan section over here on the away side. Ropes press box size just doesn't have room for anybody, so we're outside amongst the crowd. You're gonna get a lot of crowd noise, and that kind of brings some life to the action.
Ropes wins the toss, and they're going to defer, so we're going to get to start with the ball.
Let's see. 70 is Brent Buckner. 64, Reed McCaleb. 63, Broxton Varnell. And number 1, Reese Williams were the captains for the Eagles. And we will get ready here for the national anthem.
At this time, we ask everyone who's able to please rise. Join whoever has and doesn't please like to salute us with the United States of America, playing and singing our national anthem.
It's time to play ball. Hold on. If you were with us last week, I have this, I don't know, call it a superstition. I don't ever put the scoreboard up till a team scores first. And it always tends to be my team that scores first. Maybe I just pick good teams, but
well, if you started working with Bushland, you've seen some good football. Hopefully we can keep that up tonight.
yeah, it's going to be a good one here. I've got where I can see the comments, so if the sound's not good or anything, just hit the comments, let me know.
You know, Coach Freeman's our special teams coach, and he won the game 3 years ago with a reverse off a kickoff for a touchdown and a fake reverse off the next kickoff down to about the 10 on this field 3 years ago. So, you know, don't discount how good special teams will be in a game, and it takes as good as anybody who does it.
So Hunter Burrow and Parker Lyles back to receive the kick deep as Ropes will kick from left to right. Get us started here just a little late. Kickoff 7:52, only a 52-minute delay.
It's going to be a short kick.
Oh, and here we go. Jake Fogerson picks it up, won't go far. He'll be down at the 30. Ropes may have still been thinking about what you thought about. They're like, we ain't kicking it deep. We ain't giving you that chance.
I can still see Alex Vitolis running down the right sideline to change the tone of that game right before halftime. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure they looked at some old film and knew that Coach Freeman's got a trick or two up his sleeve if you're not ready for it.
Woo, the baby powder's flying. Wyatt's over there wiping it out of his face. Caleb Cook will lead our Leopards out onto the field. I'll tell you one thing I noticed in the scrimmage of Ropes versus New Deal's, Ropes corners love to be physical. They wanted to jam everybody coming off the line. And the Leopard's going to come out in tight. Twins up top, Twins down low. Stanford's going to move across the formation. Caleb's going to dice it up the middle to Colby Cook. One man to beat. Oh, and he gets pulled down at the 20, but not before a 50-yard reception.
That was a great play design. Got cover two, and both outside receivers broke out, pulled the safeties out, and shot our fastest kid right down the middle. Great brother-to-brother pass.
Dude, Brady and John are having a heck of a start to the season, aren't they? Snap back, handoff to Stanford. Not much going there.
As a guy who's called plays in some football games, you can draw up something all week and feel real excited about, hey, this is really going to hurt them. We're going to surprise them with it. And nothing feels better than it working as good as that did.
Sorry, y'all. I'm actually controlling the zoom there, so there we go. Caleb dumps it off. Oh, Keys went down to his knees to receive that one. Looks like about a 5-yard gain, though, down to the 15. Going to set up 3rd down and 4.
Don't be surprised to see some of those short hooks. The way their safeties are playing 12 yards off, that little curl zone off the slot receivers is open.
And it will be again, too. Oh, only about a yard on the ground. So it's going to set up 4th down and 3. I don't expect that we'll run a kicker out here. It would be a 31-yard field goal, but we'll keep the offense on. 4th and 3, opening drive of the ball game. Oh, that's going to be a free play. Oh, they did not throw a flag. Oh, it was late, but it came. He was digging. He's like, where's it at? It's been 50 minutes since I put it in my pocket.
That's one of Coach Ward's go-tos. If we get a short down, he's going to try to hard count you. And that time, that hard count picked us up a first down.
Good job by the line staying still, letting them come across, and then Colt, as soon as he did, Colt fires that snap back.
And Caleb took a shot at quarterback. That outside end came in and got him pretty good from behind.
Something you didn't see a lot last week was pressure on Caleb. It'll be interesting to see if Ropes can sustain that. So it's going to be first down. First and goal, Leopards from about the 9.
We've had this crew multiple times in the past years, and I will say they are deliberate. They like to talk through a lot of stuff.
Yeah, they hadn't gotten in a hurry on anything.
I'm trying to be real politically correct about the pace at which they get things done.
So we're going to have a single down to us. Trips up top. So Cooper Brown, one-on-one at the top of your screen, trips up to the top. Graham Stanford in the backfield. They're coming free off the edge. Oh, and a big hit. Caleb goes down, holds onto the ball. He's going to lose about 5 on the play. We're going to have a new center come in because Tucker's helmet comes off. So Grayson Snell comes on. That was a good late blitz. They showed it late. Cager Stowe couldn't quite. He had to decide, am I picking up the end or am I going to take that outside linebacker? And he chose the end, and the linebacker got a free rush there on Caleb.
Well, those Brady Bryan for the Eagles timed it really well.
This time, oh, it splits. They did a good job, 68, of just getting hold of Caleb's leg, because if Caleb steps out of that, that's a touchdown. Instead, it's going to set up 3rd and goal to go from the 10. I'm going to rely on Coach Abney for some Ropes Eagle names because my list is on my phone and I'm trying not to use it because it's got our hotspot on it. Caleb rolls. Beautiful throw. They're going to call him down at the half-yard line. I guess the ball never crossed the goal line.
It's a great throw. And you're fixing to see what I think Coach calls our Trojan package.
Oh, yeah. Ryder Starkey.
The big boys and Ryder back in the single wing.
Parker loves this formation because he's part of it. And he's like, Dad, we just blow up that side and Starkey does the rest.
Well, Starkey's going to run hard and run over. Yeah.
Starkey met at the goal line, but he wins it. And that's a Cole McDonald, Edward Jones touchdown. Leopards lead 6-0.
Branson Simitel's the corner on that side, and at 5'6", 155, he's not quite a match for Ryder Starkey coming downhill.
Hey, you got to give him credit. He tried to meet him square on. He just did not win that one. Snap back, good hold by Beck. Nice kick, wide left.
You know, the laws of physics bend for nobody, and Starkey coming downhill with the lower shoulder is going to win that collision with most people.
Yes, he is. So after the missed PAT, it is 6-0 Leopards. Every great team needs a winning game plan. Carl McDonald with Edward Jones is here to help you design your financial strategy, just like a coach on game day. Whether it's retirement, college savings, or just getting ahead, Carl's got your back. Contact Carl McDonald with Edward Jones today at 806-698-8849, and let's score a touchdown for your financial future. Carl McDonald, proud supporter of the new home Leopards. Go Leopards. You know, Starkey handles our kickoff duty, and I love the fact that most of the time when you're on kickoff, the kicker isn't really part of the equation. You're covering kicks with 10 guys, and the kicker's playing safety. Not Starkey. He kicks that thing, and he is like a heat-seeking missile. Wherever it goes, he's going.
Yeah, he's our middle linebacker for a reason, and he's coming downhill with bad intentions on this kickoff. I promise you, Rope saw a couple of kids from Liberty get lit up. They'll have somebody assigned to him tonight.
Ball bounces a couple times, and here he comes.
I said they would.
Oh, you just got the edge. Nice job forcing the play out of bounds there. That was number 14, Cade Campbell. Nice return by Ropes there. He's going to set up the Ropes Eagles. the 39-yard line.
You know, we talked earlier, skill person for skill person. Ropes is a pretty good match with us. And you saw right there, they've got some definite speed. He was one of those kids that was on the sprint relay at the state track meet last year.
So you got number 12 at quarterback. Cade Franklin kind of roll out. Found the soft spot in that zone. Going to pick up, it's going to pick up 10. That'll be a first down.
You know, Cade's an experienced quarterback in his own right. This is his at least second, maybe third year to be calling signals for the Eagles.
Man, we had 2 MC Master Roofing first downs on that first drive, and I was so busy trying to make sure everything was working right, I didn't get it called. Sorry about that, but MC Master Roofing, great sponsors of our new home Leopards here. They're our first down sponsors. It's second down and 1. They did not give him the first down. Nice stretch play. Oh, good job by Starkey coming from the backside. It'll be a gain of 4 and a first down for the Ropes Eagles, but that play had potential to go further, and then all of a sudden Starkey and his Batman backplate came flying out of the
Mason Marmolejo playing tailback for the Eagles, and if you're a baseball fan, that name's familiar to you. He's been a standout baseball player for several years, but he's a very athletic and pretty speedy young man.
They're going to roll out. Oh, man! Just undercut. Graham Stanford, if he was 2 inches taller, that ball goes the other way. He read it perfectly. It just went right over his outstretched fingers. Another Ropes Eagle first down at the 37-yard line.
It was a great throw, but it was a great defensive play. And like you said, if Graham's a little bit taller, we're hearing our fight song again.
We are. So one of the few things you can't coach, height.
It's true. As a basketball coach, I promise you I know that.
Well, that's a block in the back. Hold, call it what you will. And that's going to go out about after about a 3-yard gain, but they're going to bring that thing back. I'll tell you, Ty Dutton was causing all sort of havoc in the backfield. They'll get the hold. They held him. They shoved him in the back when he got by. They were even trying to hit him late, but it's going to be second down and 20.
Yeah, Ty's a kid that I think they said he had 20 tackles, solo and assisted, combined in the game against Liberty, and a kid that just has developed so much. When he was a freshman, you kind of saw little sparks about, hey, maybe someday he can help us. But, man, he's done more than just help us. He's become a standout at that linebacker position.
As people get bouncing, you'll see the camera shake because we are in the stands. It's nothing why it's doing. It's just, and so if it gets fuzzy, we'll fix the best we can. First and 20, bringing Starkey up the middle. It's picked up perfectly. Looks like it's going to be about a 12-yard gain.
That's the third reception for Reese Williams here on their first drive, and you can definitely see that they saw something on film that they like that little 10, 12-yard dig route.
Yeah, they're picking on Colt Keys at this moment.
Well, Reese Williams is 6'2", and
he's got a little height advantage.
Colt's got a little height advantage, but you definitely see with the way our coverage right now that they like that little soft spot. But Coach Keys will do something surprising to him here in a minute.
Woo! It sure looked like a false start. Oh, a nice spin move. Jake came up and saved an even bigger play, but that's going to be a 10-yard gain and a Ropes Eagle first down. A nice spin move in the backfield.
Marmolejo's an athlete. He's quick, and that looked for sure like it was going to be in the backfield and setting up a big fourth down, not turning over first down.
Yeah, it looked like I even had him squared up, and then all of a sudden he hit the Y button and was gone. Nice drive working here for the Eagles. Knocking on the door of the red zone. Oh, good tackle there by Cooper Brown. Limits that to about 2, maybe 3. Gonna be second down and 7. Cooper's scrappy. He gonna get you down one way or the other.
He is. You know, Cooper last year led the area in interceptions for most of the first half of the season. He picked off 2 against post and another couple early, and he's part of a really good secondary.
I'll tell you, they haven't tested the seams at all after seeing Jake Fogerson pick off 2 last week on film.
Jake had him a game. I mean, he played really, really well.
He did. So we're going to get a timeout, Ropes, with 6:12 to go here in the 2-8 construction first quarter. Get a word from our sponsor, and we'll be right back.
2-8 Construction, your local home exterior experts serving Amarillo, Lubbock, and the entire Texas Panhandle, offers a range of budget-friendly home improvement options to upgrade the efficiency and curb appeal of your home. Whether you're looking for windows, doors, roofing, or jellyfish lighting, we're here to help. We're committed to giving back to our communities by donating 5% of our profits to Panhandle Neighbors Helping Neighbors.
When it comes to your home, only trust the experts at 2-8 Construction.
All right, we're back here in the 2-8 construction first quarter.
I almost wonder if that timeout wasn't to keep number 68 on the field. His helmet came off.
Oh, did it?
And he had to leave, and of course he had to be replaced once your helmet's gone. I don't think they liked who they had going in against a couple of our defensive linemen, and I really think they called that timeout so they could get him back on the field. You're going to see a great chess match because Coach Pittman, obviously long-time successful coach and a really good offensive coordinator, and matching which with Coach Keys, who's one of the best around. You're going to they have a lot of respect for each other, I know, and it's going to be a definite chess match all night long.
So they're going to go 2 in the backfield this time. Still looking to, oh my goodness. How did that not get called? But that ball's going to sail incomplete, 3rd down and 7. I think everybody wanted the fact that Colby Cook was just ripped to the ground out there on the rollout side. I'll tell you, the little bit of pressure forcing the roll, Reese Williams was standing wide open at about the 10-yard line. They just could not get the ball to him. So 3rd and 7 from the 21-yard line.
You know this is 2-down territory, so you sure want to make this as little a game as possible.
And that'll be a 1st down to the 11-yard line. Ropes Eagles' first trip into the red zone tonight.
Colton Mortensen made a nice catch there in traffic.
I'll tell you why it's doing a great job on the camera. It is hard over here because every time somebody stomps their feet or bounces up and down, it gets fuzzy and it moves on him. And so grateful for Wyatt Jones helping us run the camera. Oh, a nice cutback. Going to be a hold, though. It's coming back.
Multiple flags.
Ropes is in the end zone, but it will come back as Ty Dutton was ripped to the ground on the backside.
I'm going to say you've got 2 holds on that play because the judge in the middle of the field had one too. So I don't know if they saw the same one or they have 2 different guys. Either way, it's going to be 10 yards.
They do it from the spot. It'll mark it back to about the 16 because. Yeah, that's where Ty went down. So 1st and goal from the 16. You know, a similar situation happened in the Liberty game. They scored a touchdown, had it called back on a hold, and the defense held. Let's see if we can repeat that here with 5:29 to go in the 2-8 construction first quarter. Drop back to pass. He's looking in the flat. A really good job. Oh, and the patience there. Oh, my goodness. Graham Stanford just got shook. And you don't see that often from Graham. Graham's a physical player. Ropes down to the 5, going to set up 2nd down and goal to go from the 5. A nice 11-yard pickup there.
There's a nice play by the coach, his son, Caden Racker. He's a sophomore, but he's a good-looking athlete. He made a really nice play in space right there.
Well, it's good patience by the quarterback. He waited till Ty Dutton released the guy in the flat to try to go get the quarterback, and as soon as he did, he just dumped it over Ty's head. Man, not wrapping up. Starkey hit him hard, but he just kind of bounced off. It's going to be 3rd down and goal from the 1.
Yeah, we're not doing a good job of wrapping up right now. We're getting to the right hole, but we've got to do a better job of finishing off tackles.
The play's coming in from the sideline. I have a feeling this stays on the ground.
That's Coach Pittman's MO. He likes to run the ball.
Quarterback keeper, he's in the end zone. We've got a tie ball game, 6-all, with 3:55 to go in the 2-8 construction first quarter. There is a flag on the play. Almost looks like it's in the area of offsides, though. They're going to come out of the swinging gate.
Well, we're going to see what they're calling here.
You know they're going to decline it. Just signal the call. Let's wipe it off and kick the extra point. Oh, they're going to apply it on the... Oh, they're calling it a personal foul. So they'll apply that on the kickoff. No microphone tonight, so we can't hear the call.
I know Coach Keys had really put some work into preparing for that swinging gate extra point.
They jump out of it. It'll go to a traditional set here. Oh, shoot. Y'all need a scoreboard.
Reese Williams kicking for the Eagles. He puts it through.
So with 3:55 to go in the 2-8 construction first quarter, the Ropes Eagles lead 7-6. Leopard fans, ready to take your home's game to the next level? Visit 806lights.com now for a shot at winning a free $4,000 permanent lighting install. Transform your home into a fan zone. Don't miss out. Light up your nights with 806 Lights. Attention Leopard fans. J. Lynn Mounts from the Amy Tapp Real Estate Team is your MVP in the housing market. Whether you're looking to buy or sell, she brings home field advantage to every real estate transaction. Call J. Lynn at 806-239-5767 and let her expertise guide you to your next victory. For a winning real estate experience, choose J. Lynn. Go Leopards.
Jaylyn, former teacher at New Home ISD. She's my daughter's one of her all-time favorite teachers.
Really? Her boy Conley out there wearing number 3. He'll be one of the up guys. He and Jake have the up man duty, and Parker and Hunter deep. They'll be kicking off from the 45. We'll see if they actually try to put a foot in this one or if they're going to limit the return again.
Same kind of kick, still going to be deep as far forward as they're kicking off.
See if they can put this through the end zone. You can tell they don't want to deal with a return. Deep. Hunter picks it up at about the 2. Nice block there by Parker Laws. He's going to get stood up at about the 14. This is a big boy collision between 4 and 35. So the Leopards coming out looking to take the lead back here as the Ropes Eagles went down the field. Coach, there's somebody on here named Marla saying Coach Abney is hot.
Well, Marla's got vision issues, but I love her anyway. She's just excited that I mentioned earlier that if I got hit by lightning, the insurance policy was where she could find it.
Oh, now we got a little trickery here. Oh, a nice read, but a nice move by Cooper Brown. Made the first man miss. Cooper will pick up, looks like about 6, gonna make it second down, maybe 5, so second down and 5, we'll call it. Now we'll go to a little more traditional, twins each side, Hunter Burrow in the backfield.
Cooper Brown's just a kid that can do a little of everything. He played quarterback when he was on JV some, wide receiver, cornerback. He's gonna make winning plays. Jake's got,
just over the reach of Colby. And Caleb really had his choice. Both outside receivers breaking wide open. I think when he watches that back, he's going to see 4 streaking down the sideline here with nobody because the corner bit in on Cooper and the safety never came over the top. Now you got trips up top, single down low. A big third down here. Clock has not ran in the first quarter, so it's still 3:35 to go. Caleb slings it. Nice catch. Beautiful catch over there on the sideline by Parker Lyles.
I'm thinking they called that incomplete.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I don't think that he either held on to it or was out of bounds.
He must have been. It was right on the sideline. They must have called him out because he brought it in.
And our punt team headed out in a hurry.
Oh, that's not good. Get up. At least get it out of the back of the end zone. Oh, my goodness. Tried to pick it up instead of swiping it out of the end zone. And that's going to be touchdown ropes. That's one you just got to have just kick it out of the back, take the safety, live to fight another down. And it is 13-6, Ropes Eagles. This game could not start any better if you're an Eagle fan.
No, that's just a tough play. Brayson back at Hunter. And that was just about 3 inches over his jump reach.
Yeah, definitely not a snap he could come down with. And then he stumbled going back. So you know that there's a little bit of panic that sets in when you stumble going back and there's a guy on your back, and not when you just punch out the back. And high snap, good job getting it down. Kick up, kick good. And it is 14-6 Ropes.
Now that's not what you wanted to have on your second offensive possession right there, to give them a score where they didn't even have to take an offensive snap.
Here's the good news. You get your offense right back out on the field.
And we've definitely seen there's some things we can take advantage of. I think that we've got definitely some good things drawn up against their cover two that are putting their safeties in a bind. We have the vertical routes on the outside, the 2 guys open, and then Kobe down the middle. So I know that we've got some plans to attack them, but man, we can't hurt ourselves like that.
Amen, what he said. A big special teams play would be very timely here.
Very much so. And I do, as the game wears on, our interior line depth will show up. You just want to be in a position where that really helps you take a lead or extend it, not having to try to catch up in that situation.
And they will pooch this again. Really feels like they're trying to lull you into eventually doing an onside kick out of that formation. Oh, he spun out! He's got an edge! He's got a blocker with him! Jake said we needed a big return.
That's a great call by you, Stephen. We need a big special teams play, and Jake Fulgerson comes through.
And Cager Stowe led the way down the side. Jake Fulgerson with the big return sets us up. First down and 10 at the 25. This MC Master Roofing Leopard first down.
That's that kind of play the coach and me start scanning back to make sure there's not
No
a flag somewhere. Jake is such an athlete. If he gets some space, he might do something amazing.
So we got two in the backfield now. Nice run there by Graham. Gonna pick up about 4. Looks like we're about, I don't know if y'all call it NASCAR. We called it NASCAR in Bushland. Second down and 7. We'll give him 3 on the play. Trips down to a single up top. Jake one-on-one. Oh, and Keys can't come down with that one.
I think we missed a block with one of the receivers. We should have had at least a catch and to make the safety come make up and make the play, but that was the outside linebacker that got in.
So now we'll split it up. 3rd down and 7. You feel like this is 4-down territory. You'd like to not use all 4, though. They're going to bring pressure off the edge. Nice pitch and catch. Oh, and Caleb can't quite hold on to it after he's rocked there by 21. That was a good job by 21, coming up, making contact right as that ball gets to Colby.
Coulter Dockery's that kid who made that play. Coulter's a sophomore for them. Again, a member of that state sprint relay team. He's a great young athlete.
Back into the game for Colby. Twins to each side, single in the back. They're going to blow this one dead, which sucks because Cooper Brown was streaking open. We're going to get a false start. It's going to make it 4th and 12 from the 22. Cooper made a pretty impressive one-handed catch after he knew that thing was blown dead.
That was pretty nice. I wouldn't be surprised to see him come back down to the single coverage on Cooper again.
Oh, you're bringing him in motion. You got him. Oh, and he got it. Oh, they're going to say he didn't hold it.
Catch.
Oh, they did say he caught it. Woo! Because that ball came loose as it hit the ground. Did you see that?
That was
a
great catch. Used both hands that time. Somewhere Mama Emily's smiling.
Dude, Cooper Brown. Graham, what a tackle there by 11. But the play's really made, and he's slow to get up. Let's see what number this 64 really is the one that blew it up. He took on 2 blocks there to free up the linebacker to come make that tackle. So that was an MC Master first down that went for about 1 yard.
That was Reed McCaleb, one of the Eagle captains, and he did do a great job of, if he only gets blocked by 1 guy, that's a big play.
We're going to get Caleb rolling out. Winds up. Touchdown! Leopards! Cooper Brown! With the Carl McDonald, Edward Jones, touchdown! I think we're going Wildcat, or what do they call it?
The Trojan, I think.
Trojan.
There's not many kids in 2A football that when they decide to unleash it can throw a dart like Caleb Cook. That was a bullet.
And what a job by Cooper, going down, getting it done. Oh, Starkey throwing it to the back. Go! Caught!
Avon Madrid.
It's 14-14! What a response from our Leopards after giving up the special teams touchdown on the snapped punt over Beck's head and the muff in the end zone that led to a touchdown. The Leopards come out and answer. drive the field after a big Jake Fogerson kickoff return, sets you up at the 25-yard line. Cooper Brown does the rest of the work from Caleb Cook, converts a 4th down and 12, down inside goal to go, and then he catches that touchdown pass.
And that's what you had to do right there. I mean, you had to respond.
Ropes had all the momentum. You're on the road. The last thing you want to do is let them feel like they're controlling this thing. And the answer's there.
This gets it back to square, and
let's go 12.
Now let's get back after a little bit. And then we talked about it in the extended pregame. It's not easy to go and sit in the locker room for a while.
It's not. Starkey puts a boot in it. Ball's on the ground. Oh, get there, Parker Ross, get there. They do recover it, but it's going to be down at the 11.
Okay, that's 2 big special teams plays because Marmoleo, we've had a hard time tackling him. He's going to get some yards on that return, and instead they're going to take over at the 13. That's 2 huge special teams plays for the Leopards.
Man, a minute 45 to go in the 2-8 construction first quarter, and what a change. 2 minutes of game time. 2 minutes ago on the clock as the Eagles kicked off with 3:35 to go. They felt like they had the momentum, and now it's squarely here. Oh, what a cut back there. And Todd Dutton saves a massive play because 25 was off to the races. He made a great cut in the backfield.
That's Colton Mortensen, man. He did make a nice cut. I thought we'd done a great job stringing it out. And he saw a cut block lane, and when he hit it hard.
Yeah, as Colby kind of set that edge, you felt like the Leopards had the advantage. And next thing you know, he planted a foot and went left, and 7 yards later, it's 2nd down and 3. Once again, just kind of picking on Colt Keys over there. It's going to be a 1st down, Eagles.
You can tell them, just like we're attacking those curl zones with the slot receivers, they're attacking them with the outside receivers. And I still think Graham Stanford's going to break on one here in a minute.
Yeah, he's doing a good job, Brady. He just missed one on the first drive, and he was in the neighborhood again. This time, Colt's starting up a little further. Now they try to run it back. That's a good job. Colby Cook. That's something you love to see defenders do. They keep those arms extended. They don't let the defender in on them. And then as soon as that running back makes a choice on where they're going, he's able to shed that defender and just jump on the running back's back.
I'm still got to believe. We got 3 guys in a defensive line that aren't playing offensive line. And I really want to believe that having fresh units on both sides is going to wear down ropes over time because they don't have that luxury.
And they're not small guys. Like, no. We're putting some pressure on that O-line of Oh, Todd Dutton in the backfield. He redirects that. They're going to float that out. Ropes wants interference over there, but the ball's so uncatchable, you can't get the call.
Some lady dropped her nachos in the second row trying to deflect that ball. Big 3rd down right here. Big 3rd down.
This is, because this is not 4-down territory. If you get the stop here, you're going to see the punt team.
And they're going to have to run a play. That incomplete pass means they can't talk about it at the quarter. And they've already burned 1 timeout.
They're going to come in heavy. Twins up top. They're going to sneak this tight end out. There's no, oh, we're going to get a false start.
And that was fixing to be a nasty play. They were doing a fake draw to the 15 to Riker. Quarterback went behind him and snuck the ball in as he was moving one direction. He's fixing to take off the other.
Oh, they got to delay a game. Still, it's going to set up 3rd down and 12 now. Yeah, and they had numbers coming that way.
And there's the chess match we talked about. We're doing a much better job of flowing to the point of attack. Now they're looking to try to do things to the counter to the weak side.
So 15 seconds to go here in the 2-8 construction first quarter. They bring extra protection in. We get pressure up the middle, and the ball just out of the reach of the receiver. Punt team! A big stop by the Leopard defense there. And as we said, with 3:35 to go in the first, it felt like Ropes had all the momentum, 14-6, kicking off. And now the Leopards come out. They get the big return by Fogerson, 2 big catches by Cooper Brown. Starkey to Madrid for the 2-point conversion, and then the defense gets the stop. And it's 14 on. The Leopards are getting the ball back.
You know, that 4th down play, there's not a lot of quarterbacks that can complete that throw. I think we've got one of them.
Whew. Nice high kick. Ball's going to go to rest at about the 47-yard line. So it's going to go to the second quarter as the time expires. We'll get a quick word from our sponsors. Our scoreboard sponsors, 806lights.com. I know you can't see them on this scoreboard. We're on, once again, if you're late to us, we're outside. We're on a different side. We're in the stands, so we're using a different system. So our scoreboard doesn't display, but let me get there. All right, so we're coming back here, going to the second quarter, tied at 14. Leopards taking over on offense. It's an MC Master Roofing first down at the 47-yard line. Trips down to a single up top. They're going to bring pressure off that edge. They run past it. Only about a yard gain there. Haven't found much in terms of the run game yet, but going to it enough to keep them honest.
We've had a hard time with Victor Sains, the number 44, the nose guard of the Eagles. He's been kind of controlling the inside of that zone read.
Second down and 9. Caleb drops it back. Oh, he's going to sling it. Oh, look at Kobe Cook. That's it. Carl McDonald. Touchdown. Edward Jones touchdown. 53 yards. What a catch. Out of his hand. I thought he overthrew him.
And there's about 1 or 2 kids in this area that can make that throw, and there's probably about 1 or 2 kids that can make that catch. Lucky for us, they're brothers and both live in our district.
They're about to say both named Cook. Yeah, Caleb throws that going backwards off his back leg. Most coaches are thinking, don't do that. And Caleb, the touchdown pass. Kick up, kick good. 21-14.
People don't realize, I think Caleb, as good an athlete Caleb is, Colby's a better athlete. If you went to a combine, he's fast, he can jump, he can do just about anything. And that play right there was impressive.
Y'all, if you're watching online, we're doing everything we can with the camera. We are in wooden bleachers with all the fans, and every time somebody stomps and cheers, it shakes the camera, and it just it makes it fuzzy. And so if you're seeing a fuzzy screen, we apologize. Just know, man, we're enjoying life on the away side tonight. This is fun. kick bounces once, taken at about the 14. Oh, good coverage. He breaks the tackle, makes another man miss. Woo! Finally out of bounds.
That's going to be a penalty on us.
I think somebody shoved Avon late, and Avon may have chunked him.
Been impressed with number 21 on those kickoff returns. He's done a really good job of making people miss, and it looked like we're in great position, and he's still finding a way to get positive yards.
So we're going to add 15 to this. This is going to set them up at about the 44-yard line of the Leopards. Great starting field position. That's the kind of return the Eagles needed. You know, we talked about we needed a special teams play when they took the lead. Now they needed one, and they get a great return, and then emotions just get the best of us there. And here we are. Defense.
Huge for us to keep them out of the end zone right here.
Absolutely.
If we can get a chance to make it a 2-point lead, or 2-touchdown lead, excuse me, that would be huge.
They're going to run a nice stretch play. Beautiful block. That was so good there. Helmet on helmet. Everybody lined up.
See the hole. You gotta see it. You got one job, and it's not to stand there.
Excuse me.
You get the fan noise, and so you'll
You know who it is? Watch 25. It's the one holding his shirt. Come on, Tommy.
All right, here we go. Big package. They stretch it out. Colby Cook does a good job of taking out two Eagles to allow the linebacker core to come behind him. Starkey makes the play.
Grayson Snell let him mess it over there too. He did a good job. That over left side of the defense was where they're supposed to be doing what they're supposed to do.
It's kind of cool to see two green jerseys just go flying. You're like, all right, now we're going. Grayson will get a break here. Ryder Watkins into the game, give him a breather. Rope's going to keep it on the ground. Nice stuff at the line. May gain a yard. That's going to set up a big 3rd down and 5. You feel like they're in 4-down territory, though.
Oh, absolutely.
You see the camera jumping, the crowd's making some noise. Sorry, y'all.
Here's a little fake.
What a read by Ty Dutton! Ty Dutton never was fooled by the fake.
Yeah, that's the play they were trying to run on 3rd down a minute ago when they got the delay of game, and they executed it well. But, man, Ty Dutton just made a phenomenal read.
And I'll tell you, everyone else was fooled but Ty Dutton. If Ty doesn't make that play, that's a 1st down.
Absolutely.
Instead, it's 4th down and 2.
Big play. You hate to think this could be a game-changing play with 8 minutes to go in the 2nd quarter, but this might be one.
I agree. And they're going I formation. They're going to go power football. Headed to front. He's not Colby Cook! And here comes the cavalry! Turnover on downs! Man, I feel like I said Colby Cook's name, offense, defense. He's everywhere tonight. If Ryder Starkey's Batman, Colby Cook is Superman.
And it's not this week. It was that last week.
Oh, it was.
I promise you, the Liberty quarterback's still sore after the last play of the game last week. Kobe hit him so hard I was hurting.
You know what was so impressive to me about Liberty is Ty and Colby, over half, I would beg to venture, probably 60% of their tackles were on the far side of the field.
Yes.
Coming all the way across the formation and just bringing the wood when they got there. Both of them, just great pursuit, backside. But that time, Colby Cook is coming downhill, meets the runner.
They're looking like they're going to do a measurement here.
And from our perspective, it looked like there was no way he got that. But we're a long ways away, and it's not our job.
Well, look where they spotted it. They spotted it another 2 yards up the field.
I thought that was a real generous spot.
Oh, that was not where he ran in. He ran in straight down the line, which the original line of scrimmage was the 23.
I think that was a very generous spot. And if they get the first down here, that's...
You know, one of the things about, and it's just human nature, when a lot of times these spots are determined by which sideline they go to.
Good Lord.
Okay, okay. I think they may have mismeasured it because
that's nuts. They had to measure that from the wrong spot.
If that's the real, that's what I was thinking. I think they picked up the chain in the wrong spot because.
Well, if they didn't get it because of mismanagement on the down, that makes up for the fact they should have never had that spot to begin with.
There's this thing about sports where the ball don't lie, and sometimes it comes in your favor.
I've had a few tell me a white truth or a white lie once in a while, but it's going to even back out.
So we got trips down to a single up top. Nobody got open. And we're going to lose our center again as Tucker's helmet comes off again. That's twice tonight. Whatever's leading to that, we may need to figure that thing out. Tighten those chin straps.
Well, the refs might want to look a little too. Helmets don't pop off without some upward force.
This is very true. But we definitely don't want to be losing our center.
Has really good coverage by them to cover that starburst route out of trips.
Oh, and Caleb Cook, that was read perfect. Beck kind of rounds that route off, and 11 reads it perfectly and gets underneath him.
Simonek broke off of his route. He had the outside curl, and he broke off of his route to step in front of the pass that was being thrown to Cook. And that was a really good play by the other team. Hate to have to say that sometimes, but that's what it was.
No, he peeled off great.
Defense has got to step up again.
Here's the thing, though. They're going to see that on film. They're going to know they're jumping that route. And eventually, whether it's a Beck or it's someone else, he's going to turn that thing uphill, and that thing's going to be open. Oh, they're going for it all. Cooper Brown was in pretty good position. On film, you may see the defender run by him, but by that point, Cooper knows that ball's a good 6-7 feet over their head.
And you knew that was coming. They've been setting up, they've been running that stretch so successfully both directions. You knew they had to have something to try to take advantage of our guys rallying into the ball so quickly.
So 2nd down and 10. 7:42 to go here in the 2-8 construction second quarter. Oh, read perfectly there. What a great job by Graham Stanford. He came up, stayed with the defender. That's going to be a loss on the play. I don't know why they're yelling at Avon. Avon's standing on the sideline, and one's over here barking at him in his face.
Yeah, as good a game as one has had, you don't need that. Because he did. He was the instigator of that little exchange. He came at our guys on the sideline saying something. Regardless, it sets up a nice 3rd down for us.
It does. What a read by Graham Stanford. That's going to end up being about a 5-yard loss on the play. What are they still talking about here?
Get control of your crew. Let's go,
I'm shocked they didn't pull one out and just say, hey, let's calm down. Let's set, and I know you can't. I mean, you're in a game and he's one of your horses, but those kind of things can escalate, and it's just not – we're having too good of a football game, as you said, for that.
And this is one of those places I really wish they had the ref mic'd. I'd like to hear them explain what they're calling, if they're calling something.
And Ward's telling him, he's like, look, my guys are behind the line.
It's a big third.
That 5-yard loss may have taken them out of 4-down territory if they don't get at least 7 or 8 here. Oh! Now they're going to get a personal foul on their head coach. And here's the thing. As coaches, you know, there's people in life that are held to higher standards. Preachers, coaches, you just can't do that. You've got to be the cooler head. And that's a great coaching staff over there. And they've won a lot of football games, so don't sit and knock on them.
Well, I'm going to say this goes back to, I don't think this crew's done a good job of keeping control.
No, not at all. Not at all.
And I think some early communication from the crew to the players and both sidelines. They're not stupid. They know this is a rivalry game. They know it's going to get heated quickly. And I don't know that they've done a great job being preemptive on their actions to keep this from blowing up.
1,000%.
But a head coach, I mean, you can't throw your helmet and come running up and onto the sideline or out onto the hash marks throwing your hat without expecting somebody to toss the yellow flag.
And you know, you see a lot of coaches. You coach a lot of basketball. Sometimes you like to be seen standing up for your guys. But that I don't know that that's where that's at, because they're not looking to lose 15 yards on 3rd and 15.
And it was sitting. It all started from the board they said 4th down and 15. It was actually 3rd and 15.
Yeah.
But they got it corrected. But in the middle of trying to get that corrected, they're going to put themselves now in a position where they're looking at third down and a nice little lob wedge to try to get a first.
My buddy Chris Welch that called with me in Bushland, anything over 20 yards was a country mile.
There you go.
And so we got 3rd down and a country mile here.
And it is 3rd. They still got 4th on the down marker.
Yeah,
maybe
the scoreboard.
It is 4th. We just got to keep it in front of us.
Oh, Ty Dutton's coming off that edge. There's going to be no time. Ty. Oh, my goodness. Kobe Cook almost gets there. And a lineman catches it, and that's going to be another loss of 3. Kobe Cook almost took one the other way.
And I'm not going to lie, that was a really impressive catch by the lineman.
It was.
That got my 6-man juices flowing where stuff like that's legal. But, man, once again, Kobe Cook makes the play. And we've got a kid down for ropes.
Man.
But, man, Kobe Cook, another just freakishly athletic play.
Ty Dutton does a lot of help there with the pressure on the backside. You saw him step up late, and 12's running for his life. And let's be honest, 3rd and 30, there aren't very many plays in the playbook for that one.
Well, and when that running back came in motion on the play, and we've got a zone behind it, that means they've got nobody to pick Ty up coming off the corner. And so I used to have a coach I worked with say, that guy may be open. He said, yeah, but he's going to have a chance to throw it. And so Ty never gave him a chance to look at somebody downfield.
So this is interesting. They've already moved the chains. They're calling this 1st down our way.
Yes.
I don't know where they ran a 3rd down play before that.
And yeah, I think you're right. I think this ought to be 4th down right here, but they've called it 1st down this direction.
Now I can understand a little more why they were so upset.
That's what they were hot about earlier. And the board was going back and forth between 3rd and 4th, but the down marker never changed it off 4th. And I don't think when they watch film, they're going to see they didn't run a 3rd down play.
The 3rd down was blown dead by a whistle.
Yes.
Parker. Get deeper, get deeper. There's going to be a flag.
We're going to get a crackback block. And that pass was intercepted. I don't know.
It was. Yeah, they're marking the interception back here. There's a hold on the far side. Yeah, I'm not sure who the ball was to. Parker was the shallow route. He was trying to get there to get to it, but I think it was the deeper ball, and the ropes defender made a great job of he became the receiver on the play.
And I think Caleb was trying to throw it away, I thought.
I did too.
But I think we got multiple fouls. I think there's what you said, a hold on the far side. I thought we had a crackback block on this side. So we'll see. Those ought to be declined if they want the interception. But man, that's 2 interceptions that have hurt us, and we had a chance to really blow this
wide open.
Wide open.
Yeah, 6:36 to go here in the 2-8 construction second quarter. It's going to be interesting to see all the calls here because they told the down markers to stay. Surely there's not an offsetting here.
Well, I would love there to be an offsetting.
I would too. But it felt like they were both on us. Our offense is coming off the field. Okay, now they do. They do. They make the change. So I think that's what it was. I think it was a hold, and I think I'm with you. I think it was probably a crackback block. Here's the biggest problem. I'm with the fans next to us. I do think he was out of bounds. They're not running the chains on the actual sideline. They're running them off, and so it looks like the sidelines are wider than.
And I told you earlier, this crew is one that likes to deliberate, and we've seen several huddles already. Need another defensive stop.
So here we go. White's doing everything he can to keep that camera steady, but it is a loud. Oh my goodness! Caleb Cook again! I'm going to tell you, we are almost 6 quarters in, and if I'm a D1 football coach looking for an impact player, Kobe Cook is like climbing my list.
He as impressive as he's been on offense, and he's got
3
4
touchdowns.
or 5 touchdowns, 3 touchdowns here. He may have been more impressive on defense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got lucky right there.
Yeah, he did, because that ball was high, it was tipped. One came back to it. So it's going to be 3rd down and we'll call it a long 2. That was definitely not who he was throwing it to.
I know. I can almost guarantee it was the short route.
Oh, no doubt. And he tipped it, and it just so happened to hang up for him. And 11 kind of looked like a rebounder. He blocked Colt out and got it. Let's see where they mark it. They're going to give it a 1st down.
Yep.
That was Ryder Starkey getting over and making the play.
I will say I think we're doing a much better job handling that stretch play.
Yeah.
We really struggled the first quarter, but we seem to have kind of found how we want to defend that in the second.
Ryder Ryder Starkey, I think, got one of his first college baseball offers this week. UTB, University of Texas Permian Basin.
That's the first of many.
Oh, no doubt. He may get a few playing this sport too if he wants to.
Oh, we just lost him. Oh, and what a move!
It was a great play design.
Yeah, it was. That drag route. And the quarterback did a great job of drifting backwards, giving his receiver time to make that whole thing come together.
No, well coached and well drawn up by their team. Good job by Jake Fogerson coming up and keeping that from turning into a highlight for them.
Not many guys are going to make Ryder Starkey miss. That was a heck of a move.
And that Coulter's just a sophomore. I mean, he's going to be good for a couple more years.
Oh, what a spin move.
That's the second really nice spin move by Marmolejo.
And I'll tell you, if he doesn't make it, not only doesn't make the play, he probably gets the holding call. But when you make a move like that, they assume Dutton misses, not because he's pulled to the ground, but because he made an incredible move in the hole.
Yeah.
Pitch play. Oh, that should have been a hold. Ball's on the ground. No, it's not.
Right now, our linebackers are trying to hit and not tackle.
They are.
And I think that's a danger in a rivalry game. You want to have that big play, that big hit. Sometimes you forget to get your arms through, and more important than the big hit is him coming down. Don't need to let them score here because they're going to get the ball to start the second half.
So first down and 10 from the 26. They finally called it. And that's going to take a touchdown off the board.
That was almost so obvious you couldn't not call it.
Yeah, Ty Dutton, man, he just got tackled. And it's happening on a lot of plays. Like we said a minute ago, on the running play, same thing happens, but the spin move, they're not going to take away the spin move because of it was just an incredible play. This one, there's nothing there besides watching Ty get drugged to the ground.
And that guy never has a chance to come open if Ty's putting pressure on him.
No doubt, no doubt. So we're going to be first and 20 from the 36. Colby Cook again, great pursuit. Not before they pick up 6 or 7. No, they're going to give him, okay, they do bring it back. 7-yard gain, so it's going to set up second down and 13.
That 10 yards looking huge now when you got 7 on first down.
Something to watch is number 2 took a big shot 3 or 4 plays ago from Ryder Starkey. The same way, he hit him and he didn't wrap him up, but it was a big shot. We haven't seen him since. I don't even see him up on the sideline at the moment. Oh, there he is. He's next to the coach. Look at the triple team that Colby eats up, stretches that thing all the way out.
Great job. I mean, that puts them third down and 2 sticks. That's a great play by Cook. Because Ropes is not built, and very few high school teams are. So I'm not saying Ropes. Very few high school teams are built to get 10 yards to play on third down.
The nice thing about that, too, is it forced it out of bounds. It stops the clock with 2:10 to go here in the 2-8 construction second quarter. You get a stop. You got some time and 3 timeouts.
It would be nice to get a turnover right here.
Oh, but it's going to be a touchdown. Colt Keys just struggling out there on the edge with number 1. And what a throw. Just dropped it in right over his head into the back corner of the end zone.
You know, this makes this last 2 minutes huge because they're going to get the ball to come and start the second half.
You need points.
You do not want to give teams that last score the first chance to score the second.
I'll tell you, they didn't call it there, but a little questionable on the bump at the quarterback at the end. Oh, it's blocked and it's short. So it's 21-20 Leopards.
Well, 21-20 has been a good score for us on extra points so far this year.
It has. New home Leopard fans looking for a game changer in real estate? Meet Jay Lynn Mounts from the Amy Tapp Real Estate Team. Whether you're buying your first home or upgrading to a new one, Jay Lynn's got the winning strategy to make it happen. Call her today at 806-239-5767 and let her help you score the perfect home. All right, 2:03 to go in the 2-8 construction second quarter.
Jay Lynn Mounts. Jay Lynn is sitting right in front of us, and she's pretty excited to hear her ad right there.
I think she's excited that it sounds right because last week, you know, I would read it in some of those exciting moments, and Jalen almost became Jalen, you know, and so I listened back and I was like, oh, you just, you know, excitement. We need a big return here.
Well, you called that last time and we got one, so I'm going to trust you to call it a second time.
It's going to be interesting. They're going to pooch it to Jake again. Or do you? It looks like they are. They're going to pooch this thing. They want no part of our deep guys.
I don't know. After last time, you want a whole lot of Jake.
I know. I'm thinking. Oh, that's going to hit the ground. Somebody get up on it, please. They blew that thing dead.
He blew the whistle!
Are they going to give that to him? No, it's going to be first down Leopards. I think Ward's saying they have to re-kick it. You see him make the kicking motion. It was an inadvertent whistle. They blew it dead. The ball squirts out. Keys is having words with the head linesman over here. He knows they screwed up. He's like, hold on, coach, we're going to try to fix it.
Our officials spend more time in the huddle today than our teams have.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, they're going to. They're going to make them re-kick it. Now, here's an interesting thing to watch. Jake came up pretty ginger on that one. So now you don't have Jake in the game. It's going to be Cooper Brown, which is just as explosive, if not more.
Well, no, I think it's Brayson Beck.
Oh, no, they did bring Brown back off. It is back out
Brayson
there.
was already out there. And that was as good a pooch kick as you can have.
Yeah,
that checked up like a pitching wedge.
You can't let it hit the ground.
No.
Like, we've got to come up and field that.
And he put it right between our up guy and our deep guy. It was done well.
You got to reset the clock. You got to reset that clock. You can't hear him.
This time Hunter does come up and field it. Running downhill. He's got the edge. He's got blockers to the 40. And he's going to be down at the 43 where it'll be an MC Master Roofing first down. We said we needed a big special teams play, and there it was.
And Hunter is there's not a lot of juke and jive in Hunter's game.
No.
Hunter is straight downhill
and we appreciate you trying to arm tackle him over there, because he's going to run right through that.
His philosophy is blunt force trauma coming downhill.
So 3 timeouts, 1:47 to go here in the 2-8 construction second quarter. Leopards, an MC Master Roofing first down at the 43-yard line. We haven't gone up the seams lately.
No, I'm wondering if Coach is going to come back to something similar than that first play of the game.
Yeah. Nice move by Beck. If he could have kept his feet. Down to the 36. Gain of 7, second down and 3. Clock ticks towards a minute and a half to go here in the 2-8 construction second quarter. Trips up top, single down low. Hunter in the backfield. Only 6 in the box. You start wondering at some point, does a quarterback draw come into play? Another screen pass to Hunter. Probably going to see a timeout here with the first down.
I think Brayson got the first. That should stop the clock.
No, they call him short. It's going to be like third down and half a yard.
I think we're getting a free timeout maybe for a measurement here. I mean, that only cost us 15 seconds.
They took it on themselves.
It is I'm not meaning to get on the rest, but that's just poor mechanics to not have that done quicker and better.
There we go. Measure that thing.
And this is great for us. We get a chance to talk and get our play set, because I don't think the down and distance is going to change what we do
not
offensively.
At all. Well, and with 3 timeouts, even if you end up at 3rd and inches, the running play still comes into play here, and they're spread out. There's only 6 in the box.
And Hunter's playing in the backfield for us. What he talked about, he's not going to dance around.
There's no finesse.
He's going downhill.
3rd down, 3rd and inches. And Caleb's not a slouch running the ball either. You can almost lead block with Hunter and just let Caleb go right behind him on his hip. 59 seconds to go here. 3rd down and inches from the 33-yard line. Looking for that MC Master Roofing first down. They are going to creep a 7th man back into the box. They're going to bring him off the edge, though. I think you could run that draw. Hunter gets it. First down. Clock's ticking. Oh, and they're going to wind it. You can't wind something that didn't stop.
The clock has not stopped. That is
home cut. Hey, sometimes the home team gets to run the clock, and it is what it is.
Get out of bounds.
Oh, he dropped the ball. Out of bounds, out of bounds. Stop the clock. Woo, Conley.
That worked out for us. We kept the ball.
Breathing like we are there. Woo, man. 23 seconds left. Golly, still sitting on 3 timeouts. It will be a first down. That's an MC Master Roofing first down right on the 20-yard line. Actually, they're going to bring it back to 21. They're going to say you can't advance it on a fumble, which is
still a first down.
Right call.
We've lost 15 seconds with
dude, that seam. They do have a safety in a shell. I don't know what Caleb was throwing to there, but luckily the 2 Ropes Eagle defenders collide and they drop that ball. So with 19 seconds left,
I got a shout out for our camera guy, Wyatt Jones. He's doing a great job in a less than stellar situation.
Less than stellar is the truth. Every time the stands bounce, it gets harder. Wonder if we can get an autofocus here and help him out. So we're going to get a delay penalty here, which means we'll have to take a timeout.
No, I think they got us false start.
So now we're back to the 26. You got to add the 3 seconds back to the clock.
Not tonight, apparently.
Oh, it is a false start.
Add the 3 seconds! Fix the clock! Fix the clock!
Yeah, the clock was at 19. It's sitting at 16. No play ran.
I think they're getting it straight. He's telling the coach to call upstairs and tell him to put the clock back to 19 seconds. So, and you know, we've been a little critical of the officials, or I have been. It's not an easy job, and you know, we need more people officiating.
We do.
And so it's not an easy job. You do hate that at times not having our mechanics right can hurt somebody.
Oh, that deep post, that deep post. Man, those safeties are biting up. They're bringing that corner. I know that play call was an out, but if you run a deep post, the way those safeties are going out, it's open. With your inside receiver. So 14 seconds to go in the half. 3rd down and 15. Leopard fans, our first downs are brought to you by MC Master Roofing. When you need a roof that can stand up to the elements, call the pros at MC Masters Roofing. For quality you can trust, dial 806-698-4653. That's 806-698-4653. MC Master Roofing. Grateful for all of our sponsors to help bring us equipment and travel costs and broadcast costs. And
well, and I'll say on behalf of Leopard Nation, we're appreciating Stephen Lyles. I mean, to move into a community and jump in with both feet and get involved. You did our baseball games last spring. I know a lot of people enjoyed a chance. I mean, I know my dad doesn't get to come to games like he used to. He's loved being able to keep up with the kids that he's known for 10, 12 years. Man, we appreciate you and what you're doing, giving up your own time and energy to make all this happen.
Well, it's a blessing to get to serve. So we're going to bring Trips down to us, and I appreciate you saying that. Trips down to a single up top.
I do think we can get Cooper Brown on a little post corner or corner post run right here.
Still got 15 seconds on the clock, plenty of time. As Caleb wanted to come over and talk to Coach Ward about it. Probably saw something. Timeout, timeout, timeout. They're still running the clock. At some point, can we get a timeout?
6 seconds.
Got to add another 3 back to it again. We're at 4 seconds left here. Should be 7. Let's see if we get it added back again. You're going to have a 4th down and 7 from the 15-yard line.
I'm saying it stays at 4 seconds too. Oh no, he's changing it to something.
Should have been 7. I'll take 6.
I'll take 13 for the last The last 10,
Oh, they took 5. 1 second.
All right.
Got their eye on that,
Well, I mean, if you're not invested in who's winning and you just wandered out to see a
football game,
you've enjoyed watching the game tonight. It's been 2 teams getting after it. Plays made on both sides.
Now, I haven't been around long enough to see many field goals. Is a 32-yarder out of our range?
I think Caden could get a 32-yarder. I don't know if we're comfortable enough to try to pull that off. That's just my guess.
So here we go. Twins to each side. Hunter in the backfield.
Be interesting to see if they play coverage or they bring heat.
They're going to bring some up the middle. We're going to float that to the... Oh, Jake can't bring it down. So we're going to go to half. 21-20 Leopards. Here at People's Bank. I don't know if it's People's Bank Field. That's the name on their scoreboard. But 21-20. We'll be back in a few minutes. Run you through a little bit of halftime scoring and have the second half. Thanks for tuning in to Sideline Sports Broadcast here on the New Home Sports Network. All right, here we go. 7 minutes until the second half kickoff. Ropes Eagles will receive the kickoff. Been kind of a sloppy first half offensively for the Leopards. I'll be honest. If you'd have told me that Caleb Cook was going to throw 2 interceptions and have a rough first half looking like that against Ropes, I don't know that I would have believed that story. Ropes has come out and played their tails off here in the first half.
No, there's no doubt. And I mean, we're lucky in some ways it's 21-20.
No doubt.
Because that could have gotten away, put us in a hole and gotten away from us in a hurry.
Couple big plays, couple big kickoff returns. That big one by Jake Fogerson, so Newhome comes out. We take a 6-0 lead because we missed the point after. Ropes comes down and answers. So it's 7-6. You feel like, okay, well, we'll just march down and score again. Well, Ropes gets the 3 and out, and on the punt, we snap it over Brayson's head. He kind of stumbles back into the end zone, just tries to fall on it, isn't able to recover it. Ropes recovers in the end zone, kicks the extra point. It's 14-6, and you're thinking, and with 3:35 to go in the first quarter, Ropes has all the momentum. And then Jake Fogerson comes out here and gets a 56-yard kick return, sets us up. What about the 4th down catch by Cooper Brown? Forget the touchdown pass for just a second. The 4th down catch to just keep the ball going our way so that he can turn around and catch 2 plays later an 8-yard touchdown. Caleb Cook threw a missile between 2 defenders. Cooper Brown just kind of goes down to his knees, catches that ball. Ryder Starkey to Avon Madrid, 2-point conversion. It's 14-all. And once again, defense kind of plays back and forth. Leopards finally break one. Kobe Cook, a long touchdown pass, makes it 21-14. Ropes comes out, drives the field with an answer, misses the extra point, and here we are, 21-20.
Even if we get on that punt that ended up being a touchdown for them, we just make that a safety.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's 21-15, and you feel a whole lot different than you feel right now. But I know as a coach, and I've been around Coach Ward enough, he's going in and he's going, hey, did we play our best? Yeah. And they're going, absolutely not. And here's the things we got to fix, A, B, C. If we didn't play our best, we gave them some chances. We gave them some life with 2 turnovers and a defensive touchdown, and we're still up 1.
Yeah, that's the thing.
What do we do when we play our best? Can they beat us at our best? And I think that they would say no.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about downstairs. You just played your worst half of football. I think that we could argue that this was worst case scenario for the Leopards. 2 interceptions, a fumble, just missed tackles, not wrapping up, all the things that you need to clean up. But yet you look at the scoreboard and the Leopards still lead 21-20.
And man, until I know it's easy to sit in the stands and go, hey, how'd they come out a little sluggish, or how are they making those mistakes? Until you've coached 15 and 16-year-old and 17-year-old boys who are playing in a rivalry game and had a 45-minute delay,
that one
you
right there.
Don't really understand how hard it is to keep everyone focused, to keep everybody sharp, and sometimes it's wanting it too bad. Sometimes it's I'm so jacked up to play that. Well, we saw it on defense a couple of times. We're going for big hits and not making tackles, and that just comes from wanting it almost at times too much. So,
and a lot of credit to Ropes, man. When we didn't wrap up, they made us pay. And they didn't make us pay by 2 or 3 yards. They'd make a spin move, and next thing you know, what should have been a 2-yard either loss or gain turns into a 10, 12-yard gain.
And when we talked about it in our very extended pregame about, Coach Gee said this to me today in the hallway. I just asked him about the game, and he said, skill kids, they're one of the few teams that he feels like can match us pretty close on skill kids. And it's been true. They've had some kids make some play.
Number 1 has flat played out of his mind.
Number 1, he's done a great job. His name's Reese Williams. He's a senior wide receiver, and he's an athlete, 6'2", 180. He's a good-looking kid. Mason Marmolejo has been a bear to try to tackle on the inside.
And I'm interested to see if we see him. We did not, after Starkey popped him, we did not see him the rest of the first half. So it'll be interesting to see if he's able to come out in the second half, because he was a difference maker.
No doubt. So they've got some speed, and they've got some kids that can do some stuff. First drive of the second half, I mean, and any coach, you've heard it on TV a million times in games. This start of the second half's a big deal right here. We need to come out, and you know we've made some adjustments, and you know they've made some adjustments.
Yeah.
It's when you like having somebody like Coach Keys who's doing your defense because he's experienced. That's a nice way of saying he's old. That's what I tell him. As we're experienced, we're not old. But he's experienced, and he knows what's going on, and he's gonna put us in a good position.
I like seeing Avon Madrid lead us out. He's one of those guys you don't talk about a ton, but he's such an emotional guy. And when he's in, man, we follow. And I noticed that in week 1. I watched that in baseball. You talk about a kid that can rally some folks around him. Avon Madrid.
And that's his challenge, is to take that emotion and use it as a leader and not let it get away from him.
Yeah.
And I think that's any emotional kid. And we've all seen multiple kids playing sports who have some fire to them. It's just to channel that into a position of leadership. And I've seen Avon grow a lot in the last couple of years with that.
You know, this summer, we moved here in April, and this summer, we ran into him, and he was talking about not playing football. And so I'm glad he is, because he's a difference maker on the team. And I said it on our preview show this morning, talking even to Coach Ward. He drew a holding foul against Liberty when they were first and goal from the 6 that changed the game because they wanted to run the ball, and we forced them into a passing situation. All right, Starkey kicks this one deep. Caught at the 10. A little arm tackle. There's number 2 back out there. Big return up to about the 35, 36.
You know, with the changes in rules about not being able to block facing the opposite goal line, that second block was just on the edge of being illegal. But it wasn't called,
Yes.
So here we are.
Been a few things not called tonight.
I was going to make you say it first.
Here's what I can say. We didn't play a great first half. They didn't call their best first half. Maybe we're all going to be on our game here in the second half. So here we go. Twins up top. They're going to come power formation inside. 1 down to us. Great job, Colby.
Great pursuit when Colby turned him in.
Yeah, when he turned him inside. Number 60.
Hayden Brumley.
Hayden Brumley. And I'll tell you, I stood next to Hayden the other day. I was like, you're a big kid.
Dude, again, one of the great things about coaching is just watching kids grow up and physically and emotionally and mentally mature, and see him go from a smaller kind of scrawny kid in junior high to there's nothing scrawny about him right now. He's a well-defined, well-cut young man. He's playing defensive end well, so that tells you his size and strength.
Oh, no, my goodness, Graham Stanford. We've been talking about he was going to get an interception, and he was in the right place, and it just went through his hands. Oh, that's one of those, his eyes got big. He's like, wait, is he throwing that to me?
Boy, and
you're almost shocked it's such a good pass.
And you're shocked when Graham makes a mistake. Because you may, like that pass earlier, physically went over his head, but he was in the perfect spot.
He was.
Graham's such a good, reliable kid, all-state baseball player. Coach Webb trusted him to play catcher. And
I was about to say, catchers are built different, too.
That says a lot for Coach Webb as an ex-catcher to trust a kid to play catcher.
They faked the draw. What a block by 15 on Stanford.
Great play.
Yeah, it was.
They did a great job of lead blocking. That first blocker picked up the rusher and then slipped off him into the vacated flat. Nicely drawn. It's not an accident that Michael Pittman, who's Ropes' offensive coordinator, had 2 teams in the state title game when he was at Post. He knows what he's doing.
Back years. Great play caller. Woo, that ball was loose there for a second. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Uh-oh. Get up, buddy. Oh, get up, Cole.
Not sure who that was.
I think that's Colby Cook on the ground. In Jesus' name, let it be nothing major. But I'll tell you, he doesn't stay down.
No. And the violence of that collision.
Yeah, you heard the pop up here. I mean, there's been some car wrecks tonight, and that was another one in that long list.
His lower body's moving around. He's squirming. I'd be shocked if that's not a shoulder.
Yeah, I thought so too. Yeah,
hopefully just a stinger.
That's what I'm praying too, because the way you saw him kind of reach over to that right shoulder.
Well, and the Riker kid from Ropes, he runs hard. So it's not like it was a standing target. That was two guys moving fast with bad intentions into each other.
Good job, Colby. Hang in there, buddy.
And in the testament to our depth, it's nice to be able to roll out a kid like Hunter Burrell.
Yeah, you're not going to miss much with Hunter.
Hunter Burrell comes in, and, you know, we got another kid who's
Hang in there, Deuce.
Who's a strong, good, fast linebacker.
Go Leopard. Hit him, Hunter.
Woo, and Hunter, first play in, there he is.
And Brumley
Hunter
coming
combined
from the
with
backside.
Brumley. Yeah, they're checking out this left shoulder. This is a big third down because I don't know that you're in 4-down territory here. If you're Ropes, you want to punt this thing on 4th, make them go the distance.
You're at least going to find out a lot about where they're at mentally on 4th down.
We're trying, y'all, with the camera. It's probably shaking like crazy. I can feel the stands underneath my feet. Oh, what a spin move, but what a play! Hayden Brumley blows it up, and he slows it down just enough for the cavalry to come. Ryder Starkey.
And that's a loss of 1. So we're looking at a 4th and 6. And I mean, to me, if they go for this, what they're saying is they don't think they can stop you consistently.
That's true.
And they may not can. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to say those are 2 kids that haven't been in a while. I think this is a punt.
It feels like it's a punt. It still wouldn't shock me if he doesn't drop back and pooch kick this. Nope. This should be a holding call based on where the flag is. Yep, it is. Grayson Snell was yanked to the ground.
And it was a guy on our sideline that made that call, and it was the right call.
It was the right call.
But it was also encouraged by Coach Keys, who was standing very close to that official.
Once again, we talked in the first half. Sometimes it depends on what side of the field the play is made on, because you get plenty of help when you're on a sideline.
I may or may not have tried to manipulate an official on the sideline before in my life, so I'm not criticizing anything. But this is definitely, you can't go for it here. You made it a punting situation.
You did.
And you're giving the ball to Jake Fogerson, so, you know, there's a great chance that we get something good out of this.
Now, Cooper took over the punt return duties this week.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right, that is Cooper.
Woo, and that's going to go off the side of the foot, and it is going to kick back out of bounds. That's going to be at about the 26-yard line. Hey, we got the defensive stop we need. Now we need the offensive drive. Make this a 8-point game. Put the pressure on Ropes.
Would love for this just to be a punishing drive, too.
Yeah.
I mean, quick strikes are fun, but let's give the defense a chance to rest a little bit. Interesting to see if Colby's back out.
I haven't.
I don't see him on the sideline.
But he's not on the field. Makes me wonder if the trainer didn't take him somewhere.
Brayson Beck into that other receptor in for Colby.
And hand it up out the middle. It's going to go nowhere. So it's going to be 2nd down and 10. Yeah, the Cook injury is big because you lose a difference maker on both sides of the ball.
Absolutely. And you know, we saw Hunter Burrow come in and make the play on defense. We saw earlier in the game Brayson Beck make several big catches on that last drive. So we know he can step in and do something. But Colby is a kid that's just a little different.
He is. They don't build them like Colby Cook very often. Oh, we're going to get a false start. Yeah, 52. Cager Stowe moving just a little early. I think everybody knew it was a quarterback draw, and they were just a little antsy to get up the field and get a helmet on a defender. Oh, let me get it off halftime. Sorry, y'all. Here we are in the Slayton Family Medical Clinic 3rd quarter.
We're behind the sticks. We need to get a chunk of it right here.
And look at this coverage out here. What a catch by Jake Fulgerson! Gonna be right at the 1st down marker. Let's see where they spot it. Gonna be 3rd and like 6 inches.
Well, I said we needed a chunk. I didn't know we needed all but about 6 inches of it.
You got 9 yards and 2 feet and 9 inches. Are they going to measure this? I think
Coach Ward's asking for it.
I think Coach Ward's asking.
And, man, that's a good move as a head coach because you have the right to ask for that. And they can say no, but they rarely do. And you get basically a free timeout. I can sit over here and I can talk about, hey, if it's short, we're running our play and give any coaching points you want to give to your kids. Now, unfortunately, Ropes gets to get over on the side and talk about it too.
Yeah, but I almost wonder if you don't bring your power formation in here and let Starkey just ram this thing down their throat if it's short. I like this because you're continuing to buy time for your defense.
Yes.
That D-line spent a lot of time on the field in the first half. They came out, got the stop they needed. And you mentioned it in the first half. Our D-line, they're only going one way. The line of Ropes are playing both ways.
Yes.
And so we're getting to that point of the game that you consider kind of the deep water where endurance is going to take over. And I think that's a good ask by Ward because that's an MC Master Roofing 1st down.
I mean, Jake Fulgerson, I want to say we're not even surprised when he does crazy athletic things anymore. You're just like, oh, that's Jake.
Yeah, absolutely. So the Leopards are on the move with the 1st down, courtesy of MC Master Roofing. Just like our team, your home deserves the best defense. Trust MC Master to keep your roof in top shape. Call today at 806-698-4653. Protect your home with a winning roof. I say call today, don't call them right now, it's late. Call them in the morning. Nice pitch and catch. Hold on to that ball. Good ball security, nice little 8 yards. And here's the thing, we kind of went back, we saw this in the first half, this defense where they drop their safeties. They bring a corner up to cover 2 guys. And this time Cooper Brown just takes the corner down the field and Colt's right there underneath the coverage. Nice little 8-yard pickup.
You know, this is where a real commentator would say we're just simply taking what they're giving us.
Absolutely. No! Golly, the snap a little bit high. We just didn't get the handoff done well. Graham does get down on the ball. Lost it down though, so now it's 3rd down and 2. Man, and we had it blocked. There was gonna be some room. Oh my gosh. Brayson just got blown off the ball. 15 just literally tosses him in the backfield, sheds the block, and destroys Graham Stanford for about a 4-yard loss.
Well, we wanted a longer drive. You want points. But I think what you said earlier, we did buy our defense some time. I think that's something that's going to help us out here.
Another one of those places where Colby typically in. Parker Lyles in to take that spot there on the edge. Does a good job keeping 15 off. Line drive, fair caught at the 28, and that's where the Eagles will take over. 5:56 to go here in the Slayton Medical Family Clinic, third quarter.
And kudos to Colt Tucker right there, because when you've had a bad snap on a punt, it's hard to get that out of your head.
Is.
And he stepped right back up and drilled a perfect one right then on that.
Well, Colby's coming back out without shoulder pads. It looks like his day is done. What a play! Graham Stanford in the backfield. Tracks that down from the backside. It's gonna make it 2nd down and 10. No gain on the play. Oh, and they've got that left arm in a sling.
Be surprised if that's not a sprained AC joint or a separated shoulder. Just the way he was and the way they've responded to it.
A lot of time. What a throw, what a catch.
Too much time right there.
Too much time.
And kid did what every coach would tell him not to do, throw back across his body, across field. But it was a nice diving catch by Track Pro. Pick up a 1st down. We did a great job covering all the intended receivers. That was a kid who was kind of a decoy on the left that just broke to some green grass and made a nice catch.
Yeah, Conley Mounts out there at corner right now. Had defended that side of the field for as long as you can possibly defend it. Good pursuit there. Hunter in the backfield, following him was 22, Bridger Brown.
Great job by our kids, because we talked about the chess match. They've done now twice little counters where they took a hard step left and then came back right. And our kids did a great job of being disciplined and not over pursuing and making a nice play.
Colt Keys back on the field up top. Oh, we're bringing pressure off the edge. Got him! Got him! Got a kid! Ty Dutton with the sack! Make it 3rd down and 14. He took the offensive lineman with him and just drove him through the backfield. What a play by Ty Dutton.
I remember seeing Ty in the weight room last year, and I asked Coach Keys, hey, how's Ty going to be for us? And he just kind of grinned as an old cowboy and said he's going to make a hand. And I definitely think you could watch our first 2 games and agree that Ty Dutton's made a hand.
You talk to Rusty, he wakes up every day and eats like 8 eggs. I mean, he's doing everything he can to pack on the pounds. Oh, Kair! Oh! 4th down! Bring on the punt team!
Well, and that was really a good call, running a wide receiver screen there, because if he catches that,
he's got one man to beat, and it's Graham Stanford.
And we're outnumbered over there. Now I think we had some better athletes, but boom, that was going to be a problem, I think. But our defense did what we asked, held them to -6 yards, and now they're punting back the ball back to us.
Yeah, that was a big swing, because they had the big play offensively, and then the defense just kind of locked down. Ooh, that punt high. Does a good job, stay out of the way. That ball, what a punt. Cooper Brown says, I'll make sure it doesn't go too deep, but we're going to have to go 90 yards here. Hey, that snap was super high. For a moment, I thought they're going to have trouble handling that. He does a good job getting it down and turns what could have been a disastrous play for ropes into a line drive rugby style 44-yard punt.
Looked like an old man's drive out of Shadow Hills, about 10 feet off the ground, and hit the ball running, and it hit and just got another 20 yards off the spin.
This is turning into a game of attrition. Bridger Brown over here getting his wrist taped. This is turning into a heavyweight matchup here. Uh-oh.
We were missing our center.
Colt's over here on a knee.
Colt Tucker's been on a knee that entire last possession.
Oh. Kind of a forward pass there to Brayson Beck as he's coming across. He cut it up and got about 2 on the play. They had 12 men on the field.
Let's go 21!
They just ran one off with not bringing anybody on and still have 11 men. They had 12 men on the field.
I'd like to say I was shocked that the officials didn't catch that.
Oh! Parker almost coming back to get that.
Good route, right to where you've been talking, middle of the field.
Yeah.
With those safeties wide.
Couldn't tell if the defender got his hand on it or if it just came out of Caleb's hand a little loose, because kind of had a little duck movement there, but almost a great pitch and catch. 3rd down and 9.
First down right here would be huge.
Yes, it would. Still got trips up top. Oh, a free runner. Oh, what a play call! Oh, we missed the block!
Yeah, but Hunter not going down.
He still got the MC Master Roofing first down. But if we hit that block, what a job by number 11 avoiding the block. Because if Keaton Bullard can get that block, Hunter's off to the races. Now, I don't know that he's winning the sprint all the way down the sideline, but he's going.
You're going to have to be a man to get him down.
Oh. That's going to be stop for no gain. The MC Master Roofing first down was a quarterback draw. Nice stop. Now, watch this. We're twins up top, twins down low. Oh, no, we're going to shade inside because they got that safety over the top. I thought we might stretch this thing back out. We still might. Oh, no, we're going to run a drag route. Oh, Parker's so open, and he just couldn't see him. Look at Caleb, get away! A nice run. We talked about some drag routes in the first half. We called one there. Ropes did a great job getting pressure up the field, not giving Caleb time. So it's going to be 3rd down, and we'll call it a long 4.
Caleb made a nice play to get something positive out of
no doubt.
What looked like it was about to be negative.
Ooh, timeout Ropes.
Which we need. We'll let them take that for us.
And I'll tell you, 5'2" and 6'4" were just over there, hands on their knees. You talked about it in the first half, just the stamina. Do you have the endurance to play both ways the whole game? And they took a timeout there because their D-line, they were feeling it.
And their D-line's played great.
Oh, they
have.
have.
I mean, all credit to them. They played great. But, man, it's hard to do that when you're having to then turn around and go play offense, too. And I think, a testament to our depth that you lose a guy like Colby Cook and, you're not hamstrung. You've still got some guys who can make plays.
Absolutely. And, I used to talk about this a lot in Bushland, but we haven't heard me talk about it a lot. The big goal isn't week 2 and 3. If we can get those guys healthy, being able to have this depth where we're not rushing people back on the field when they don't need to be, because the reality is this season starts in week 6.
Yes.
I mean, when you head into district play, you want to be firing on all cylinders, and so having that depth of not having to feel like you're rushing people out and ask them, are you injured or are you hurt?
Yes.
And, because there is a difference, and in football, sometimes you play hurt, but the last thing you want to do is play hurt and get somebody injured because they have been playing hurt. Oh, good block, and we didn't block it from the inside. Well-designed play call. I think if Avon is able to jump outside behind the receiver block. Who's down?
Somebody's got a cramp.
Okay, it's not Caleb. It was in the vicinity of where Caleb would have gone down. That's why I was like, who's down? But Caleb's stretching him out. Oh, that's Graham. So here comes Brumley.
I'd be shocked if we're not punting right here.
Oh, yeah.
Because we haven't shown the
Caleb's
ability
coming off the field.
We haven't shown the ability to just force a way to get 2 yards tonight. Ropes has done a great job being physical up front.
We haven't gone on a hard count in a while. And not that you're going too out of punt formation, but
we're missing somebody out there.
It's because Graham.
We're missing a player.
No, we have 11.
We got? Okay.
Snap. Snap. Can't be handled there. Brayson does his best to do what he can there. And we turn the ball over on the 25-yard line and ask our defense to make another stand.
Special teams have hurt us a little bit tonight.
They have.
And then they've helped us. They've also been big plays for us.
The return game, we've done phenomenal in. We haven't, you've got to clean up the kicking game a little bit. And that's kick returns too. We gave up some big returns. Here we go. They're coming in tight, one out wide. Oh, what a well-blocked play. They just lined up, went helmet on helmet, and they won.
Yes, picked up 13 yards.
So that's going to be a first down and at the 12-yard line inside our red zone. This thing's going to tick down. This will be the end of the Slayton Family Medical Clinic third quarter. Well, they may run to the line and try to run one. 4, 3, 2. No, that'll be the end. We'll go to the fourth quarter. Your Leopards lead 21-20. Let's get this. Get this updated to the fourth quarter. This fourth quarter of New Home Leopard football is brought to you by the Slayton Family Medical Clinic. As the new school year kicks off, make sure your young Leopards are ready to tackle it head on. Whether it's a sports physical or general health checkup, Ashley White, Al Vindek, and the dedicated team at Slayton Family Medical Clinic have your kids covered. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 806-828-1600 or just walk in. Slayton Family Medical Clinic, keeping our Leopards healthy and strong. Visit them at 163 South 9th on the Square in Slayton. Man, it's turnover time.
Oh, man. From your lips to God's ears.
It is turnover time. We've lost the turnover battle so far.
And it's been such a game of emotional swings. They had the huge emotional push after the snap punt for a touchdown. And then we took it right back. And then when looks like about to drop the hammer, they get the emotion of an interception. And then we get the emotion of a big stop. And then they get it back on that last punt. Kind of like it to swing to us and stay with us.
Yes. Here we go. Everybody packed in tight. Twins down to us. This is a different quarterback. Great backside pursuit. They
we've
switched
got
quarterbacks.
Zayden Pittman. That's Coach Pittman's son, sophomore, come in. I don't know if they've got a injury. He's taking some shots tonight, number 12, Cade Franklin.
Oh, just a little too hot to handle.
Great, again, that's that same play design, slipping that lead back out into the flats. And that time the ball is just a little too hot.
I'll tell you, he's probably glad he didn't catch it. 4 was barreling down on him.
All right, 2 downs.
Some of those, when that ball's high and your hands are up, the last thing you want is to see that defender closing. All right, 3rd down and 9. You're right here in the Leopard fan section as they're making some noise. All right, big stall. They're going to lean in. They're going to get about 2. It's going to be 4th down and 7. And on comes the field goal unit.
I'm really not surprised, as well as he's kicked extra points from right here. I mean, I think he's had a great look.
Now,
He did miss
this
the
is
one.
the direction that they missed the extra point in earlier. Clock ticks down to 11 minutes to go in the Slayton Family Medical Clinic 4th quarter. He hits it. It's 23-21.
All right, that's not as good as it could have gone, but it's surely not as bad as it could have gone either.
Hey, if I'd have told you you're going to muff a punt at your own 25 late in the 3rd quarter, but you're going to hold them to 3, I think we take it.
You would definitely take it. I'm curious to know why 12's out of the game at quarterback.
I am too.
Because if that's the case, that dramatically changes the second half of this. Of this second half of this half.
Absolutely.
What other people would call the 4th quarter. My bad.
The Slayton Family Medical Clinic 4th quarter. Time for special teams to make another big play. Our kick return has been on point tonight. The kick return team has been on point. It's Brayson Beck out there for Jake Fogerson. Conley Mounts is the up guy closest to us. Your deep guys are Hunter Burrell and Parker Lyles.
Unless they change something, this is going to Brayson or Hunter.
Yeah. Avon Madrid and Bridger Brown are your up guys. And then you got your front line that just need to go destroy somebody. Oh, that's going to be short. Brayson takes it, kind of dances around, gets a couple. He's going to be at the 34. All right, here we go. Might be the biggest drive of the game, and I don't feel like that's an overstatement.
I guarantee it's not an overstatement. We need to push this down the field.
Ryder Starkey coming on the field. One of the first times we've really seen him on offense in the backfield as a traditional running back tonight. It's a young man that runs with bad intentions.
He runs the ball just like he goes after ball carriers. Fast and downhill, so hopefully we can get him a hold.
Oh, the ball off Jake's numbers.
Hey, head up, you're still in it, let's go!
Great throw.
It was a great throw, really good route. Now we're going to go trips down here, single up top. You got Cooper Brown one-on-one with what I would say is arguably their best defender as well, number 1. I should know his name by now. Starkey will pick up 2, maybe 3. Going to bring up 3rd down and 8. This is a big one.
Huge.
third down.
Up the seam. Woo! There it is. Are you not going to call?
I think we saw why Starkey was in. He had a great blitz pickup.
He did.
But
I think if Colt makes a little more effort at that ball, they call the interference there.
Yes.
Because he definitely gets rerouted off of it. But the rerouting just kind of dislodged his entire play. We have got to get a good snap and a good punt. Beck stands on on our 24-yard line. He picks it up, end over end, should get a good Leopard bounce. And it'll roll down to the 28-yard line, where we will ask the defense to make another stop.
good job right there by Brayson fielding that, getting it off. And we were the beneficiary that time of that running spin and had another 10 yards to the punt.
Absolutely. .12 is back in the game. They're going to go stacked backfield, 3 in the backfield. It's going to be power football here. Oh, and what a tackle! Ty Dutton.
This is them screaming. They want to keep the ball on the ground, the clock running.
Shorten the game. 2nd down and 11.
You see some flex bone around these days, but you very rarely see the old school 2 tight end wishbone.
And you have to wonder, how often do they really practice it? You know, and the wishbone, when you run it and you block it well, it's almost unstoppable.
Yes.
I mean, but if you don't practice it a lot, some of those blocking angles are different.
And if all you're doing is running sweeps,
they had a crease. They are going to pick up 6, 7 on the gain. It's going to be 3rd down and 4.
And they're basically just saying we're sending more blockers than you got defenders.
Yeah, somebody's going to have to beat somebody. I know this has kind of turned into a radio broadcast with all the shaking of the camera.
Hugely unbalanced line. 2 extra men to the strong side.
Oh, did they false start? Nope, they're going to call a timeout.
That's a very unusual formation. 1 man to the right of the center, which means he's eligible if they do want to throw it. And then the entire rest of the line on the left side of the center, wanting us to get out of position and get a numbers advantage to the strong side.
If you're going to come back out and run it, I don't know that that's a wise timeout, because now you've allowed Keys to coach up what you're about to see.
Yes.
He's having the same conversation you just gave the fans at home of what they're seeing. And the fact that I guarantee you nobody on that field was thinking about the eligible receiver to the right.
No, and it's, you know, that's a really good job on their coaching staff's part of keeping that in their pocket. And because either way they go, if they go strong side right there, you've got 6 linemen over there and 2 lead blockers. And if you go weak side, it's very easy as a defense to overshift to that strength. And the weak side, you still have an eligible receiver and 2 lead blockers with going weak side. So it definitely puts you in a bind right there. But I think they're thinking like us as well. This is a really big play.
It is.
This first down could change the tone of the game.
Yeah, minimum you take another 3 minutes off the clock.
You don't want to punt it back with 8 minutes. You want to punt it back even if you get stopped with 5.
Oh, Graham, get off that edge, buddy. Got him. Oh, he may have the first down. They do. Based on where the guy on the far side, yep. They showed it to us, got us looking to our right, and then they came back to the defensive left. A little bit of chest.
I bet you see those last two plays again right here. Unbalanced to the right.
Should have been a hold. The Riders start the up, makes the play at about the 45-yard line.
And one of the hallmarks of how Pittman's always run offense, his quarterback's not pitching and watching.
No,
he pitches and he goes out and lead blocks, and that changes it for a defense because now that guy that a lot of times you don't have to account for in the running game, he's now a lead blocker.
Absolutely.
Get those guys going. Let's go.
You know who's done that and done it really well for a long time are the Gunner Tigers. They win state championship after state championship with that quarterback being a lead blocker. Or they let the quarterback be the runner and just make everybody else a blocker. What a tackle in the backfield.
Great
Ryder
job.
Starkey, that's Ryder Starkey.
No gain.
Once again, another big third down. 3rd down and 6.
That's a loss of half a yard.
And no matter what, they're not putting the ball in the air, I don't think. They don't want to risk stopping the clock.
They want that clock moving.
Graham ran himself out of the play. Oh, but he still got the tackle. Whoa! Colt Keys comes up and makes the tackle.
4th and 1.
Oh,
this
Coach
is
Keys
huge.
is about to. You see him having that same conversation with Graham. You cannot run yourself out of the play.
4th and 1.
5:25 to go in the Slayton Family Medical Clinic 4th quarter. Touchdown. No. What a
great play.
That should have been a touchdown. Colt Keys comes across the field, trips him up, but what a massive first down for Ropes. The clock is going to tick under 5 minutes to go here. They are 1st down and 10 at the 31-yard line. I don't even think they want to score on this drive. They just want to run the clock out.
And if they do score, they put us in the 2-score down situation.
Absolutely.
Without an extra point.
That was a really good job by Grayson Snell. And I think he'll get a breather after this. Ryder Watkins heads into the game for Grayson. It's a heck of a play there by Snell. Got to make 3 more of them. That's a hold. Graham Stanford's being held. Oh, and now we got a personal foul.
We got 2 fouls by the same. That's why the hat went flying. That's
I hope the
penalty.
personal foul's not on us.
We got a definite hold.
First time they've gone to the weak side of that unbalanced formation, and we did a great job on this side of the field. Colt Keys strung that out, made a tackle for no gain. Okay, holding against the Eagles.
So they're going to offset, we'll replay second down.
Which only hurts us because we lose the time.
Yeah, the clock runs.
So instead of being 3rd and 10, it's back to 2nd and 10, and we lose more time.
Oh. About to lose our whole system here. There we go. Whew, I'm glad I looked down. Battery was below 9%.
And once again, in the shocking turn of events, our officials are congregated, huddling up.
Oh man, we were what felt like seconds away from 2nd and 20.
Or 3rd and 10.
Yeah. Great pursuit. 3rd down and 8. And 64 is spent, and he's one of their hosses in there.
He's been playing both sides of the ball and having to fight down in those trenches.
And he's staying in. You got to give him a lot of credit. That's a warrior right there. So 3rd and 9.
And we're going to be
2:45 to go here in the Slayton Family Medical Clinic, 4th quarter.
They're about to get a delay a game.
They may have to take their 3rd and final timeout. Oh, how do they have 2 timeouts left? That should have been their final timeout because they've used 2 already. The scoreboard's still going to give them 1. We'll see what the officials say. 2:30 to go here. 3rd down and 9. Ball on the Leopard side of the field at the 30-yard line. Ropes Eagles lead 23-21.
Based on their personnel, they were getting out of the wishbone. They put number 1 back in and lost it back, so it did look like they're going to have at least 1 split in. I think they may have run that wishbone as far as they could. We've done a really good job last 3 plays of stopping it. No, it wasn't fun to have the 45-minute delay, but it did make a beautiful evening.
It did. It has been.
The wind laid down. Friday night lights like it's supposed to be. Small town with nothing lit up but the football field.
Been a heck of a football game, too.
I have a feeling this is going to be what every game we play this year looks like. Looking at our schedule and our district, there don't look to be any 49-0.
No. All right, trips down to a single up top.
Surely they're not going to throw it. They are throwing it.
Oh, it's picked! It's picked! Get a block! Jake Bogerson with the interception! 2:18 to go! It's going to be an MC Master Roofing first down at the 39-yard line. Oh, if he'd have cut it in behind Graham's block, he might still be running. The defender did a great job. He didn't let Graham commit in, out, in, out.
But
and
really,
from a strategy standpoint, the one thing you cannot do there
is turn the ball over.
I
agree.
Even just run that same sweep you run again, and you take the clock to a minute and 14 seconds.
At least do that on 4th down.
Yes.
Like, don't do it on 3rd.
But you just, that clock management may come back to bite you because you gave us an extra minute of time. Now, the way the officials have been with the clock today, that may be worth 36 seconds, but you gave us an extra minute of time with clock management right there. And number 64, I believe, is the one who's down. And as you said earlier, he was spent.
He is.
But he's been one of their better defensive ends as well. So,
and he's walking off well here. I think he's just spent. But what they did by keeping him down that long is they gave him a chance to get a breather.
Yes.
And I think you're going to see him back on the field pretty quick.
No doubt. But also, like, he gave Coach Ward a chance to sit and talk with the defense.
Oh, yeah.
Or talk with the offense, excuse me. And
I guarantee you he called 2 or 3 plays in that huddle.
And he told them, hey, if you can't score, get out of bounds. The clock is not our friend right now.
Oh, we got trips and no one over here. They're trying to rush it. Oh, it's interference! He's there early, but no call. Oh, my goodness. Jake gets hammered a good half second before the ball gets there. Well, that's a great throw. All right, 2nd and down and 10. Look at the cushion the safety's given up top. So we take what they give us, gives us 5-6 yards.
Still 2 minutes to go.
Plenty of time, 3rd down and 5. Let's go a little faster.
Oh, good Lord, come on.
They can't get the board to work, so they're just screaming plays now.
That's cost us time right there.
20 seconds off the clock. Oh, Brayson's there. He catches it. He's got Parker Linden. Oh, he just down to the 40. Timeout. Let's take a timeout.
Got a 1st down.
Not sure the clock stops.
We're going to get this play off quick.
Minute 15 to go here in the Slayton Family Medical Center, or clinic, 4th quarter. Sorry, I'm excited. They're going to get us for a false start. It's one of those times with 3 timeouts. You wonder, do you take one there just to slow it down, let everybody get set? Not that it matters yet, but it's a 62-yard field goal from here.
Yeah.
Probably a little out of our range.
I don't know that we could get a kickoff from right here.
Get on the ball. Clock's down to, I think Caleb thought the clock was stopped. Clock ticks up.
Definitely a timeout right here.
It's going to be 2nd down and 20. And the last 2 plays with the false start and the sack took 42 seconds off the clock. We're down to 46 seconds to go. We do still have 2 timeouts.
Got 3 plays at least.
They're bringing the house. They're not going to let Caleb sit back there.
Which I don't blame them.
I don't either. Not at all.
We're going to have, and he may have to do what he did on that last completion, or buy some time, then find somebody in a gap and let them try to go make a play.
It's one of those times, man, you miss Kobe Cook.
Yeah, he's the kid that could catch any pass and turn it into a touchdown.
called 2 plays in that huddle. And so you know exactly what you're going to run. Not just coming out of the timeout, but after this next play. Oh, you got one-on-one up here at the top.
And he wants help.
Oh, let it go. Jake's there. Incomplete pass. Caleb took a shot late. No call. Now we got trips with a single and a shell safety. They're looking for help over here.
Okay.
I'm telling you, there's no way Zero can stay with that slot.
He's got it.
Yes, Parker Lyles! Parker Lyles with the catch down to the 17! Timeout, Leopards, after the first down!
You called it.
I told you, Zero couldn't stay with him.
And we got a timeout. We're going to take our second timeout.
Y'all, 31 seconds to go, and MC Master Roofing first down at the 18.
You called it. They inverted their safeties to the outside, brought their corners inside, and Zero did not have the foot speed to keep up with our slot.
He does not.
It's a great throw, great catch.
Sorry, I get excited no matter what. If you listened to it last week. But with it being number 4, a little extra excitement there. I'll tell you, he's been wanting to catch passes. I mean, he's been catching passes from Caleb Cook since he was in 7th grade. They go to the Air It Out Passing Academy for years together, and so they've caught a lot of them in practice. That's probably the biggest one they've caught yet, though, as it takes us down. That is a 32-yard pickup for the MC Master Roofing first down. Get you. Y'all, I know I hadn't done a great job on sponsors tonight, and we're on a new system and a lot of different things, but thanks for hanging out with us. I think this one's going to pay off right here as we're marching down the field. 31 seconds to go. Now look at the cushion the safety's going to give 4. You run Cooper Brown deep and just break that route off. Oh my goodness! Caleb took a shot, and that's the only thing that kept him from being able to get that ball accurately on to Conley Mounts. 26 seconds to go. Second down and 10. Still at the 18.
That was a nice play. We had a gap in between that corner and safety.
Oh, and Caleb was leading him open. He got hit as the ball came out of his hand. I'm telling you, look at the shell coverage up top.
Oh, we're gonna get a sack.
Timeout. He's got to get that ball out. They're bringing the house. We've got to identify the hot route there.
That's our last timeout.
17 seconds to go. No timeouts left. We're going to play it out from here. 17 seconds to go in the Slayton Family Medical Clinic fourth quarter.
You don't have the opportunity to spike it after this, but you don't have to get to the end zone right here.
No.
You can make a play, sprint to the line, and run a second play and have a chance.
Well, and even if you get down to about the 10, have your field goal kicker ready to roll. I mean, we were at the 18. That would have been a 35-yard field goal. A quick hot route that gets you 5 or 6, and we were in field goal range. I don't feel like Coach Wart's playing for a field goal, though.
No.
Here we go, boys. Racing back, Connolly mounts to this side. Cooper Brown, Parker Lyles up top. Ryder Starkey in the backfield. He's there for blitz protection. We've seen him pick up some good blitzes tonight. The middle of this field is open. If you're willing to take it down to about the 15, I think it's going to be there. Oh, Caleb gets free. Throws it to the end zone. Oh, just off the hands.
We got one more play.
They ring the horn like it's fourth. I thought the time expired.
No, that was their celebration horn. We've got one more play. Fourth and basically goal. 77 seconds to go. 44 busted through. He's done a great job at nose guard all night. And if it wasn't for the fact Caleb's a big, strong athlete, that sack would have ended the game right there. But he gave us a chance.
Man, they're in
7 seconds left.
They're in prevent defense the whole way. Caleb's going to roll out. Caleb, you got to get rid of it, buddy. Going to the end zone.
And that's out.
Ropes
that's the ball game.
We weren't able to get our receivers turned around towards the ball. The pressure on Caleb made him throw it before he really wanted to.
And that was kind of the story all night. We were never able to sit in the pocket and just throw. He was under pressure and under duress all night long.
You know, we talked about it in our preview show this morning when we went inside the huddle, the 2-8 construction inside the huddle with Coach Ward. We replaced all 5 offensive linemen from last year, and they held their own against Liberty. But this was a different style. This wasn't big. This wasn't, I'm going to overpower you. This was, we're going to bring blitz. We're going to bring pressure from all over the place. Can you see it? And I guarantee you we'll watch some film. We'll get better. This one stings. It stings a lot. But the reality is it's not week 2 that matters. It's the lessons you learn in week 2 that come into play in week 11, week 12, week 13, because other people are going to watch this film and they're going to try to do the same things to us.
You're going to see it. You're going to see any good coach is going to see what bothered somebody. And if we think with the last time we've seen pressure,
no doubt,
you're going to see about 8 more weeks of it. And so, like you said, when you expose something that you struggle with early, you're going to get it. You're going to see it more, but you'll also get a chance to work on it.
Yeah. And so,
and with our skill kids, we could turn that into a positive for us.
And just being able to identify it, going to a couple hot reads. We didn't pick up any of those tonight. We will. Here's what I'll tell you. Caleb Cook's way too good of a quarterback and way too smart of a football player. He's going to watch this film and he's going to learn from it.
No.
So the Leopards fall to 1-1. Great win for the Ropes Eagles. Man, congratulations to them. They played their tails off. Got the school song here. Still a good night to be a Leopard, even though we fell short here in Ropes. Coach Edmund, thanks for joining me on the broadcast.
Oh, man, it was a blast and absolute, much congratulations to Ropes. It's what a rivalry game ought to be like.
Amen.
23-21 down to the very end, and believe me, nobody would wish we were on the high side of it more than me. But super proud of the effort that our kids gave, and fully expecting we're going to learn some lessons and become a better team.
We will, and a lot of young guys, a lot of senior leadership graduated last year. obviously praying that Colby's injury not a major thing,
Yes.
as he's in a sling tonight, but big impact player. So believing he'll be back soon in Jesus' name, and just, man, once again, congratulations to Rope Eagles. We knew Coach Riker, Coach Pittman, man, you know, they've forgotten more about football than most of us will know. And they came in with a great game plan. They coached their tails off. They had their guys ready, and they executed it. And when they went wishbone, it was genius. Running that time off the clock, they did well tonight. And so we'll be back home next week. Hey, here's one other thing. If you stuck with us tonight, just know, stream, a couple rough spots, some camera. We didn't know what we didn't know coming in, that we wouldn't have a stationary place for a camera, but I promise you it'll be the last time it happens. We'll figure it out. We'll get better on our side, or on my side as well. Shout out to Wyatt Jones, man. He worked that camera all night long trying to keep it steady. We're on wood, and I mean, just if you've ever been to ropes, you know the way stands, they shake anytime you walk, much less scream and chant and stomp. And so thanks for tuning in with us. Thank you to all of our sponsors, man. 806lights.com, 2-Way Construction, Slayton Family Medical Clinic, MC Master Roofing, J. Lynn Mounts with the Amy Tapp Real Estate Team. I know Carl McDonald. We didn't get to say enough Carl McDonald, Edward Jones touchdowns tonight. But we'll be back at it next Friday night against the Mule Shoe Mules at home. I bet you that one starts on time. We'll control. Well, you can't control the weather. We didn't control the weather tonight, but
we hope.
Yeah, we do hope. And so thanks for tuning in. For Coach Abney, for Stephen Lyles, for Sideline Sports, thanks for tuning in. 23-21, the Ropes Eagles get out of here.